Does that matter to a bloated millionaire fat cat? But what does that matter to a bloated millionaire fat cat like you? In other financial news, stock markets rose both domestically and abroad today after the announcement of stronger than expected earnings by several high-tech companies, but dipped again, reacting to reports that Nicholas had sneezed. Are you going to spend the rest of the evening prying at that clown's mouth? Trading for me if you don't pay attention. This is your game, Nicholas, and welcome to it. I'm here to let you in on a few ground rules. There's a tiny camera looking at you right now. You're right, impossible. You're having a conversation with your television.
Well, fuck, I probably am. I am looking at a screen right now. I'm talking to it. Welcome to Nick the Rat Radio, everybody. We're up to episode 100 times 2 plus 46. I think that's where we're at right now. But tonight we have a very special episode. I'm going to be playing a game with another person. These things have been illegal these days. It's been really rough out there. You know, sometimes you can't go and play games with people, and I've been feeling a little itchy. Like I needed a connection with somebody. And tonight, everybody, we're gonna do things a little bit differently. But first, we're gonna start off with cracking a beer. So I'm gonna pop this open, and then I'm gonna introduce our guest of the day, or the night, or the moment. It is, I gotta unmute his microphone line. Paul, the book guy. Now, is it Alves?
I go with Alves.
Alves from Starship.
Like Al's
Alves.
Diner and a face.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What could put in that face?
If I was a real person of color, it would be Alves, but I go with Alves.
Okay. I go with Rat.
El Rato.
El Rato. I got
El Rato.
Are you ready tonight to play a game?
I think so.
All right, because it's going to be. I was all cooped up in the sewer, and I'm thinking to myself over here, what can we do? We could play like a game or something. So, whoa, why is this going over there? Hold on 1 second, man.
I think I have a virtual dice ready. I was told to bring a dice.
You were told to bring a dice. I'm messing with my video source right now, trying to make it look like a little bit of a game show over here. And there we go. Okay, so we got this stupid picture set up. Actually, I should bring you up over in here too, so I get you in the.
Sorry,
that's so cool.
I'm gonna try to plop you in there after.
You're on top of the microphone. This is a new format for Nick the Rat Radio, everybody. All right, so
I can move the mic.
The game that I came up with is called Mad Libs on crack, I guess. It's going to be like, have you ever played a game called Mansion, Apartment, House, and Shack or something?
Maybe once in college.
In college? There's like a lot of like those little games where you write stuff on paper and it like tells you your future. But we're going to be doing that. We're going to be going through very important questions, and it's going to lead to a lot of important discussions. Would you like to hear the first question?
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Right, this is the first question. This is gonna make sense probably to nobody by the end of the show, so don't worry about it. First question is about jobs. Now we're gonna be talking about certain jobs, and then we're gonna like talk about 6 of them, and then you're gonna put one down and roll the dice, and whatever you get is gonna go into the Mad Lib story, which I'll tell at the end of the episode.
I love it. Improv. I'm down. I am so down.
Okay. So I want to know, you have to name 3 jobs that you would really love to have and 3 jobs that you would really hate to have.
Oh, wow. Okay. We're doing that now?
You could mix it up. You could do a bad one, then a good one, or 2 bad ones and a good one. It's up to you.
Okay. I'll give you the bad ones first.
All right.
No offense.
I'm getting echo.
Sewer diver. That's got to be on the bottom. Would not want to be a sewer diver. Now, these are people that put on actual like diving suits and literally get down and like completely submersed and go meters and meters down in liquid shit.
Oh my God,
they're well paid. They're well paid, but I'm gonna put that on the negative list. That's one.
An actual sewer shit diver.
Sewer shit diver.
That's what I pretty much do that all the time. I'm constantly in the sewer. But yeah, I would not want to do that. I understand that answer. That's a very good answer, actually. Cleaning out sewers is also you probably make no money doing that. That's pretty. It's
even worse than that. I'm gonna give you the number 2.
Yeah.
Man, I wish you would let me prep for this, like on fake mainstream media, because I literally I have to come up with this stuff right now. And number 2 would be an accountant.
An accountant this is for like you like or not.
This is worse than that. I would rather dive into liquid shit than have to spend 8 or 12 hours a day staring at numbers.
All right, actually, I have to write these down over here. Okay, so we got sewer shit diver, an accountant. Okay.
Glad I brought beer for this.
Accountant. All right, we need one more you hate and 3 more you like.
Okay, one more. I guess the worse than sewer diver, worse than accountant for me would be a police officer, because they pretty much have to also, dive into 10 meters of liquid shit every day for 8 hours, and at the end of the day, they're hated on the media, and if they get into trouble and they defend themselves, they end up in jail. And just the stuff they like, what? If you're having an issue with your wife, people are fighting, your neighbors are throwing crap at each other, who do they eventually call? The liquid shit sewer diver, the police. So I'm going to put that at the top of I would not want to be a police.
All right.
Especially today.
We got cop, sewer shit diver, and accountant. All right. So what would be some top choice jobs, do you think?
Top joy.
Toys. Toys. Tight like a
Joyce. James Joyce.
You're on the spot, by the way, and you're being judged by for points. There will be awards given out at the end of the show.
There's echo on Twitch. Come on, Ducky on. Chill, man.
No, I fixed it.
I've been working on it.
I've been messing with all the settings back here, but I think I got it all flattened out now.
I'm distracting, so I can think of a top job here. I would say...
How about a sewer pipe? Because you get cleaned out by... That's not really a job, I guess.
I'm also thinking forward. I don't want to do improv as a sewer pipe. I'm just not prepared for that tonight. I'd say one of these YouTuber. That's got to be a good job, right? Because you're just doing the regular stuff you do anyways. Some of them,
I guess,
and you just attach a camera to yourself, and you're getting paid, right? So easy job, good job.
Only a couple of them are getting paid. I guess if it was like an actual paying job, you would want to be a paid YouTuber, because there's probably a lot of people failing out there, a lot more than that are making money. But let's see, a paid
YouTuber who doesn't say anything controversial, because then he'll be a fired YouTuber.
Wait, you don't want to say anything controversial? You should be a paid YouTuber that could say controversial stuff.
That's why my YouTube channel is shut down all the time.
Same here. All right, so we got a paid controversial YouTuber. What else would you think would be a good job?
A good job, like if you could just get it right now. An actor, a successful actor. That'd be a good job.
Porn or drama, comedy? What?
Any, as long as you're successful.
Any successful porn star. Okay. Yeah.
I did a stint in film and television, and I've seen how they're treated as soon as they walk on the set, or as soon as they arrive in the country. They're given the gold star treatment, and actors have what's called a rider, right? Before they even get there, weeks before, you get this rider. It's faxed. Back in those days, it was faxed, it's emailed, and it says when Nick the Rat gets into Toronto, he has to have this kind of car pick him up, this kind of driver. He's going to have, when he gets to his to the dressing room, he's got to have this kind of liquor. He's got to have these kind of women or men or whatever the preference is, and they are treated like gold. And they work for like an hour and a half out of that, 3 days they're there. And their work is pretending to be someone else. Not bad. If you're well paid, of course, it's one of those jobs you want to have, but 98% of the people that, try to pursue that kind of job actually end up waiting tables.
There's a lot of table waiting out there, but that hasn't been happening very much right now. So I guess table waiter would not be on a top choice of a job.
No, been there, done that, man. Been there, done that.
I don't think I've ever served tables. I've served man before, but not via table. Maybe computer table.
It's a cookbook. Served man. I gotta think. I gotta think of a really good job, and that'd be good. Apparently, this is about doing I'm guessing some kind of improv later. So I'm gonna say,
No, you got to answer seriously here, Paul. You can't just come on to Nick the Rat.
This is very serious. Very serious.
I want to know if you were going to get paid to like do anything, or just if this actually you don't even have to do anything. You could say doing nothing. And
does pay have to be involved though? Because I was thinking of saying to be God, to actually have total control over the universe.
That's a pretty shitty job, but sure, okay. I think there's a lot of work involved there.
It could be on both lists, right?
All right. Okay, so we have those 6. Now I got to put numbers behind each one. Then you got to roll the dice.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's
virtual dice. I'm firing it up right now.
Hold on one second. Let me get all the numbers in here. I'm doing it randomly. And, okay, you could roll the dice now.
Okay, let's do this. Middle cam. We got it. We're going to go full screen. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know it says 5 right now, but I'm going to click the roll button now.
Okay.
And
number 1. All right.
1.
I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I'll have proof of it later. All right, so that's basically how this game show is going to work. If you want to come to the sewers of Brooklyn, New York, and murder me right now, that would be fine.
I'll do it with my tool.
There's a couple more segments of such that will be coming up, but we have their first answer, and we know some of Paul's likes and dislikes now. I think we're
on a roll.
I think games are a very good way for people to communicate, like connect and be on.
Yeah, absolutely. You ever been, like at the cottage or a friend's place, and someone brings out like a anachronistic, a board game, and you just have a great time. No one's on their phones anymore. No one's staring at the TVs. You're all there in the moment. Yeah, games are definitely a way to connect with people. I think Trump and Biden should sit down and,
play games,
play some Pursuit or something.
Then play Risk. That'd be fun. I'd watch that. That would get a lot of numbers.
Absolutely. Kim Jong-un and Trump playing Risk. That'd be great. Trump would just flip the board over.
Old men with power playing games. That'd be a great TV show. I'd watch that one. It'd be like
generals gathering in their masses. Yeah.
Where the powerful play with cardboard. I'd watch that. Do you play any games at all? Are you a gamer?
Like in general? Yeah. Oh yeah. Not so much the last couple of years, but I've gotten back into it since I switched back from Mac to PC, built my own PC. Got my cardboard desk here. Long story. But yeah, 10 years I haven't built a PC. I built one. I was like, oh, great. My God. Just because the drivers for Mac suck now, especially for audio and video equipment. I wanted to get back into podcasting soon. So built a PC, and yeah, my God, I love so many games. I'm actually playing right now an oldie classic. I'm playing Skyrim.
Are you playing it on your refrigerator?
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, before I couldn't afford like the best hardware to play it on. Now it's like
It's on
ultra
everything.
high settings.
Play it on a.
And it's a game.
All right,
I'm
so
doing a
Paul,
replay of that.
I have a very good important question. Do you think Skyrim would you say it would be like one of your top 3 favorite games?
No, probably not. No.
Do you think you might be able to give me three games that are really good and 3 that are really bad?
3 that are really good. I don't know if they're really good, but addictive is Hearthstone. I play that all the time. I used to be a big Magic nerd. I used to play Magic the Gathering and buy cards. Then I realized I'm buying pieces of paper off a corporation.
Well, this is,
I really gotta stop that.
Wizards of the Coast, man, racking in that money. Well, they're making a product you like, right?
Absolutely. But Wizards of the Coast came out with the Magic the Gathering game, and it was so. When you played it, you realized how actually complicated the game is, right? Like, I mean,
the rules change per
I went
card.
to the Worlds. Like, I went to the World Tournament and stuff. You know, I was trading some big cards and stuff, and like a 12-year-old would sit in front of you, and there'd be what we'd call a magic lawyer. So they would wait till that brief second where you turn the card, and then you passed her up, keep phase, and it's like, and that's their video game reflected that. So you have to pause about 30 times in one turn to make your choice, and that's when I realized, wow, really is a complicated game. And then Blizzard came along and made Hearthstone, which is a much simpler version of the same kind of mechanics, where it's playable from the ground up as a video game. They designed it, and it's addictive. My God! But you got to play wild. Don't play standard, because standard you're going to be buying cards every month. You can play wild. It's a fun game. It's on my phone. It's on my tablet. It's on my PC. That's got to be right now my biggest addiction is Hearthstone. I've been trying to stay away for last month, but it's up there for me. Not graphics or whatever.
I was addicted to Animal Crossing for a little while. I had to cut it off. It was wasting a good 4 hours of my day every day. I was just like, no, I'm not doing this. Not doing this.
They're time vampires, right? That's what I call it. So when I decided to get back into gaming, which is literally this year when I made my PC, I had like a PlayStation, whatever. I'm still waiting for the next big thing to come out, and I've been here's number 2. I have been participating in the alpha of Star Citizen.
Now,
don't throw anything at me.
Is this going to go under the good games or bad ones?
No, it's under good games, just because it's not even a game yet. It's not even a game yet. There's literally, you can't do anything in the game that's a game, right? They don't even have their lore down or their game part of the game. It's basically a giant tech demo, and it's so gorgeous. You can just walk around a planet, get in your spaceship, go for a flight, right? And if you try a mission, it's going to crash.
It's buggy. Yeah.
It's not going to happen. It's very buggy. But literally, you can. The whole idea of it is you can, take your hammer, put it down on this planet beside this tree, and come back 6 months from now. That hammer is still going to be there unless someone stole it. And it goes all the way up to a whole planet size, and it's all streaming into your PC. It's going to be interesting. It's basically the Wing Commander, the vision of Wing Commander,
Privateer.
Come to life. And there's a whole following behind it. They've got millions of dollars in backing. Right now, people are spending like $500 to get a spaceship that doesn't exist. It's like a virtual spaceship, but it's going to fund the game. Into the future. But right now, there's still alpha. Like literally, it's not a game yet. It's just you walk around this world that they're building, and it's goddamn gorgeous.
How many ships?
Wait till
how many ships do you own?
I own the starter ship. I got one.
Nice.
It's this little tiny thing.
I've got 2.
And yeah, you have 2.
I got the starter ship and like a Mustang, like a little small racer.
So you know what I'm talking about. I got an Avenger Titan. I got the what's it called? The one that's for mercenaries. I'm trying to remember what it's called.
I don't remember all the nitty-gritties. I know the age stuff.
Yeah, it has like 6 prison cells in the back. That's my whole thing. I want to be a bounty hunter, Boba Fett. That's the idea, and it's a very versatile ship. It's fast, but if a big guy comes along, you got to run.
It's true too, but very, very beautiful. And they every time, because there's a lot of naysayers. It's been in development for like 10 years or so, but with each release, it does just blow your mind. Like it's not even like a video game; it's like a universe.
No, it is a universe, and the graphics are incredible. And right now, I'm using a C920 Logitech. Excuse me, which is a pretty common. Sorry, guys, this is not my first. This is my sixth tonight. I prepared. I thought
you said not your first rodeo. It's not my first Miller.
It's not my first rodeo. But normally I use a Logitech C920, which is a pretty basic webcam, and they've got the face over IP in the game, right? So it tracks your face without like the technology that's in your iPhone, which has like a LiDAR, a radar, right? That actually maps your face. With this plain webcam, I enable the FOIP in Star Citizen, and when I speak, literally my character speaks, and my character's mouth makes the exact same movements, and my character's face makes the exact same expressions that I'm making, and that's incredible. I mean, that's a game changer, and it works.
It's kind of
really
scary
works.
too, though, because like you might be in your house, and then like if you mute your mic, it's still going to copy your face. So you might have to say something to somebody, and your character will look off to the side and start talking. Oh man!
And if you guys haven't seen Star Citizen, how it works, it's not like World of Warcraft. Your name's not above your head. You don't know if the character in front of you is a real person or NPC, non-player character. The only way you know is by actually interacting with them, right? So this guy could be walking by you muttering things. It could be an NPC. It could be your neighbor. It's great. I love it.
Might be Paul or me running around.
The third game. That's why I'm kind of.
Oh well, before you get to your third game, I guess you know about Nvidia, though, right? They're
coming out with new cards soon, right?
They are coming out with new cards. Also, they're coming out with really cool broadcasting technology. They have like a smart noise gate and an automatic green screen background type of deal. But the noise gate thing seemed like magic. There's a girl in the room with a hair dryer, and they would just bzzz, and then he turned on like the noise gate thing, and he's like, okay. And then he was talking, and you don't hear the hair dryer at all, even through his own voice.
Wow. That's incredible.
I was like, this is either a pre-recorded tech demo or, oh my God, I want this right now.
Well, I'm told NVIDIA makes the best cards for streaming because of the codec. So if right now, if you're a live streamer, they say get an NVIDIA card. I've got an AMD card, and I love it. I've got 3 screens. First of all, I'm getting older. I can't see. So rather than wearing, reading glasses right now,
wearing monitors.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of spending $800 on one monitor, I found these on sale, $150. I got 3 of them. So I can have like one screen for each thing, and it works. So
the price of technology is plummeting. First game you've ever played? Do you remember your first video digital?
Oh, I do. It was in my cousin Laura's house, and I swear to God, it was Pong. It was the official Pong
with the
first on off reset. That's it. That's all it had. It was bing, bing, bing. That was it. It was great. We spent hours and hours on that thing.
So, would you say that was a really good game or a really bad game?
I'd say that was a really good game.
I'm going to put it on the list of good things.
At the time, you could not interact with your television. You couldn't do anything with your friends or in my case, relatives and friend. You couldn't do anything with your television other than watch it. Pong was the moment that I realized TV didn't have to be a passive medium, even though I was like, a young little kid. I realized, wow, the TV can be something else. You don't have to just sit and stare at it and, receive.
Do you think there's going to be another great advancement in technology? Do you think VR is like the next, interactive TV, or do you think there's going to be something even crazier that we don't know about yet?
I think VR is too, it's not multiplayer enough at this time. Right now, all the VR stuff we see is you in the forest and NPCs maybe if they get VR more connected, where more people can, interact with each other, it might take off. But right now, it's not.
Yeah, I'm seeing sex toys in VR over here. Have you ever played Second Life or heard of Second Life?
I played it before. Yeah, I know what it is.
Do you think that was a bad game or a good game?
I actually don't even
think interesting. It was just like
it was a game.
It was a chat room. All right, I'm gonna put it under bad game. Second Life. I'm just. It
was a glorified chat room.
And a lot of horse sex dungeons.
Yeah, and a lot of cheaters. There's always that one guy that would turn into a TARDIS, and then it's like Ready Player One. He turns into Robo Mecha Godzilla. It's like, what the hell are you doing here, dude? This is a billiard hall. You got Mecha Godzilla's breathing fire on it.
He's like, you're on the internet. Welcome to the internet, where everything happens.
That's right.
Everything occurs on the internet. So, board games. Do you play board games at all, or you only that one time when you're in the country lodge? I have a stack of board games that are about to crush me right next to me.
Not really, honestly.
Card games? You ever play poker?
Yeah. I've played some card games are more my thing, and if we get together, we'd rather sit down and play some card games and
card games are amazing.
Debauchery and card games, but to like a board game.
Well,
my friends are ADD for that.
No, well, I'm trying to find out a game that you sat around a table with other people and played like kind of recently. It would probably be more like a card game, right? Like
yeah, it probably would have been a card game.
Have you ever gambled on any of these card games?
Oh yes. I'm trying to remember the name of the game. I've been stalling here for a while.
I want to know the name of the game that you've lost money into people. You should remember that. That's like
I've definitely lost money, but like I said, I'm 6 beers in. And I forgot the name of the game. Definitely.
Was it
Gin Rummy? Gin Rummy. I've lost money at Gin Rummy. That's it.
Gin Rummy. All right. Okay. I need you to roll a 6-sided dice.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's bring up our camera. Middle camera. See what happens. I got Nick up there. Oh,
let me bring you up over here. I made you bigger on my screen.
Okay. It's not the one. That's the one from before. Let's click roll.
Before.
Oh, 6.
6 it is.
Roll the 6. Roll the 6 there. My virtual dice.
All right.
Roll the die.
Write that down over here. All right, Paul. Is it cool if we take a quick music break?
Absolutely. And let me know if I'm chopping up. I can shut down some of these streams.
Oh no, you're coming in great.
Okay. This is all based on Bell Canada. We'll see what happens.
All right, we're going to play a quick song for everybody. We have, what song are we going to play over here? It's Amethyst Shade, Distant World. I think it's going to play.
I'm going to get a beer.
Go for it.
I'm back.
Hold on 1 second. We're not playing this song. This is the wrong song. This is the wrong folder. I played that like last week. I'm playing a game with all of you right now. I'm just messing with y'all heads over here. I think there's a fly in my room. It's coming to get me. Hold on 1 second here. Yeah, that's not the name of the first song. The name of the first song is that's not it. It's Carl the Game. This makes a lot more sense. I liked it too.
Tongue's got stuck.
Welcome back to Nick the Rat Radio. We have, whoa, what the heck is going on? There's too much stuff going on for one rat. Our guest Paul over here made me, I was thinking about something. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Do you like Star Trek, Paul? So you're talking about spaceships and stuff.
I do. I'm a fan.
You are a fan.
For sure.
Yes! You just gained 5,000 cool points from me because I'm a giant Star Trek nerd. Yes. Okay. I have a question for you. I was talking about this last night on a different podcast. Six Pack and Ab Six Pack and Abs.
Great podcast. I was gonna go on there, but my audio wasn't working. It still isn't working. But
no, there's a lot of audio issues that night. Last night we were all drunk too. It was a crazy little Zoom get together, I guess. I don't know. But Star Trek. Who are the three hottest people in Star Trek?
Oh, three hottest. Wow.
Do you want to know what I picked? I picked the green chick in the original series, like the first one. I picked Captain Kirk and the girl from Enterprise.
I was gonna say Shatner. Sorry, the green chick, Shatner, and who?
And the chick from Enterprise, the Vulcan.
Yes, Belana. Oh no. What was her name? Belana Torres. Belana Torres.
That was her real name, yeah. But forgetting the name of the. Either way, yeah, those are my top three. Do you have a?
No, hang on. Is this the Chris Pine, Captain Kirk? Because I was thinking Shatner.
I was thinking Shatner. Yeah, I'm
Shatner's
totally.
My man on Twitter.
I'll do anything for Shatner, man. Shatner makes me laugh. Even
plus he's Canadian. He's Canadian, so I got to represent.
Oh, that's true.
He was Canadian, then he became American.
Canadian American. He's also became a starship captain.
Forsaken us. Hey, let me crack this open. I've never tried this before. So
what do you got?
Sorry to interrupt. It's a Blood Moon by Whitewater Brewing Company, and it's here we go. It is a blood orange sour. Now, it's not one of these mixed Radler things because I think nobody should buy half beer in a can. I mean, if you want to mix beer and stuff, just buy a beer and mix it with stuff. This is a tart and fruity. It's a sour, so it's a beer that's basically gone wrong on purpose. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Do it up.
Number 7.
Uh-oh. Paul, the book guy.
Never tried it before. Try right.
It's gonna be Paul, the drunk guy soon.
Oh wow. It's very tart. It's like someone took a beer.
Yeah.
And put fruit juice and some vinegar in it. Delicious.
Yummers. Does that tartness make you think of any characters from Star Trek?
Yeah, so we had three characters. Yeah, no, I would agree with Belana. Belana's, and I think that was her character name, Belana Torres. Definitely, yeah. I have to put 7 of 9 in there.
All right.
Back in the day, she was on point, my friend. You know, back when Star Trek was run by misogynistic old white men in the back room. They picked a good one. She was a cutie back then. And William, come on, Shatner. You got to put the Shat Man in there.
All right.
He's the man. That's okay. My 3. Yeah, I think we're pretty.
That's pretty close. Yeah, that's we got two out of. Actually, we got all. Wait, you repeated what I just said.
Pretty much. I think we're dead on. No, you had the green girl, and I had 7 and 9.
Oh, yes. Okay, you replaced the green girl with 7.
That's where we differ. We differ, yeah.
I'm also a little high right now too, so I don't remember.
Me too. Blue Dream Sativa, a wonderful product.
Yes.
Out of Aurora Cannabis. It's a pure sativa, 100%, and very invigorating.
The invigoration is here.
And vitality. I'm going to start doing voices soon.
Can you do voice? You do voices. I've heard some of your work before. You do very
I can do some, but they're considered racist now if you like, cultural appropriation. So I can't do any of the cultural voices, but I'm sure we can do some as the night progresses.
Okay. So this is why you have to wear
you have to Russian voice now. You are appropriating Russian culture. Nuclear vessels.
I gotta kick you off the show. You're being way too racist over here. Jeez.
The only thing we can talk about is coronavirus, because if I do give my opinion, both you and I will be kicked off Twitch and YouTube. I'll probably get fired, and Antifa will cancel us.
They could. Maybe. Do you have an opinion about coronavirus? Are you a doctor?
I'm staying out of it. I'm literally, it's like the third rail of Twitch and Twitter. I mean, and I gotta say, kudos to Twitch. Twitch allows so much more free speech on its platform, and it doesn't have all the automatic copyright takedowns that YouTube does. Sorry to go on a rant here.
People used to watch movies on Twitch, but they stopped. They kind of canned that.
Nick, I can get that. If you make a movie, you spend $1 million to make a movie, or $100 million, you don't want it on Twitch, right? For free. You want it on your own streaming platform. Whatever.
I want people to steal my movies because I don't have.
But like, you played, was it 2 shows ago? A little clip from Wizard of Oz. You try that on YouTube, you might get a takedown notice.
Oh,
I get a takedown notice. You're done.
I got a takedown notice for the VHS filter that I use, which actually was from like free VHS overlay, and I use that. And some company used that same filter on their music videos, and they flagged it as it was theirs. But I got my video back because it was bullshit. But
yeah,
man,
I had an issue on YouTube, which is. By the way, to keep this fair use, we're looking behind me. I've got Woosa9 from Washington, D.C. He's covering some lady. She's very angry and screaming at someone. We got Fight for Our Lives out of Facebook in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And the bottom left is Kristen Mink from Washington, D.C. We will be commenting on those as the night progresses, as is our right under fair use. So anyways, one of these streamers pulled my stream down. I was very polite, sent an email and said, look, hey, you came in my channel, asked me to pull it down or to blur it, and you had a completely different name, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I was very polite and basically said, can you resend your copyright takedown? I appreciate it. I will delete the videos that had your content on them. And they said, yeah, that's great. No problem. Yeah, thank you for being so polite. And then they sent the email same day to YouTube, and YouTube received the email, and it's been a month, more than a month. Still have a takedown notice. So one strike of 3 on YouTube, and that means my live streaming features are disabled on YouTube until like October 28th or something like that.
Yeah,
near Halloween. But I mean, can you imagine it?
You can make a new account, but then how are people going to follow you around there? It's well, look at it this way. It's a free service. It's their service. They could crap on your chest. You could walk into YouTube and they could poop on you, and you would have to take it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Actually, you don't have to take. You don't have to take it. You could be like
something. Adam Curry has said a few times to me in emails: "Don't build someone else's business." Yeah, I get that, and that's why I suggest to everyone, like what you're doing, nicktherat.com, starshipalvis.com, and so many people are like, oh, go to my YouTube, youtube.com/. No, don't give out that address.
My address is still owned by GoDaddy. They are my server, so they own my data.
Bastards. But GoDaddy is much less likely to remove you at a whim. YouTube so much easier for them to kill you.
We need like
and you can always switch to Twitch. You're on Twitch right now. If Twitch kills you, you can just go to the next hot streaming service, and people can still go to your original URL.
Have you ever ham radioed?
No, but I've been thinking about it.
Because we should. That's how the network should be. Everybody should have like a server base station that just shoots off a Wi-Fi signal. Because the network isn't ours, but we soon will have the technology to become the network, and that's going to get real weird. And
that's why BitChute.com. I know right now it's a bunch of nonsense as far as the content goes, but if BitChute did live streaming, like torrent-based live streaming, no one could take you down. I get.
Your cable company could. They could pull the plug on you.
Yeah, but take me down if I'm doing something illegal. Yeah, I'm good with that because we have still some kind of control over what laws are passed or not. We can vote politicians out, but I can't vote on YouTube's board of directors. I can vote out my politician if he says that it's now illegal to mention the word French fry on the air. I can vote him out.
You can stop using it. Like I stopped using Facebook. That used to be a big part of my life. I was addicted to that. That's like worse than Animal Crossing or Hearthstone or Magic. I was like,
I know. Yeah.
And then they kicked me off because my name was Rodentia Provocateur. They were like, we need to see your driver's license. I was like, you could look at my balls. And then, but these services, like, even if you, because you're against I hate YouTube. Fuck YouTube. I've been kicked off them. I still post this there. Also, fuck Twitch. They're a bunch of fucking assholes too. If they want to pull me down for saying that, then, they could. But,
I'm going to give Twitch some props because you can still do stuff on Twitch that you can't do on YouTube. You're literally will be automatically removed. Even in my case, literally the person that complained against me, I apologized. It was my bad. That one stream session, I did not have my camera up, so I was only commenting in the chat room. So it was my bad. It was my mistake. I should have been commenting live with the webcam. My webcam was down. I just commented in the chat room. They said, like, that doesn't count for fair use. You have to be commenting in the video, like I am right now about Woosa 9, Washington, D.C., Kristen Mink, still nothing going on there, Fight for Our Lives, Albuquerque. That counts. Now, it's fair use.
That's all live footage right now?
They don't. Yeah, that's all live. I got 3 feeds up right now.
That's crazy.
The riots don't get going until about 1 or 2 in the morning, so we're still early.
The cops with bikes riots?
Yeah, pretty much.
There's a feed that I like to watch. It's like smoking and listening to the cop walkie-talkie feed. I forget the name of it, but some guy just like watches police helicopters and smokes weed and listens to police radio and comments on I was like, this guy's cool. Man, it's fun.
I like Portland Andy. This guy out of Portland. His name is Andy. He's just like this dude. He's a cool dude. He'll grill a steak, in his backyard, and he puts his camera on, and he'll do these Portland riots. He's funny, man.
Let's say that one of these streamers did something messed up. Which bad characters from Star Trek would you like to send down to harass them? Who are your favorite Star Trek villains?
Villains. Okay. Favorite Star Trek villains. 1, Q. Because of he's like the Mixel-Pitlick of Star Trek, right? You can't fight him one-on-one. You have to outwit him somehow, or you have to bring him to a point mentally where he's in line with your cause, right? You cannot beat the shit out of him. You can't fight him. You cannot, reverse the polarity of the neutron flow. You have to go head to head with Q. Same like Superman and Mixel-Pitlick, or however they pronounce it now. Superman's got to get Mixel-Pitlick to say his name backwards, right? Q's got to be top. Just interesting character. Usually omnipotent characters are not interesting, like Superman. He's not the most interesting character at times. But
Superman's a Mary Sue.
Yeah, but Superman and Q have the same appeal, which is it's not that they're omnipotent. It's that it's not what they can do because they can do anything. It's what they don't do for certain reasons, right? Superman doesn't roast everyone from orbit using his laser eyes because that's not right. And Q at the same time could do a lot of crazy stuff, and instead, he puts Captain Picard into a 1940s detective story.
I think he might have raped Picard a few times as well. I'm just saying it was
with that flute from the one episode.
It was implied. So
I knew we were gonna have fun, Nick.
Who else is a scary or villainous Star Trek character that you either loved or hated? Hated. Worst Star Trek villains.
Yeah. Was the guys that were half black on one side and half white on the other, and
on the original
they were
series.
fighting against the people that were white and black on the opposite sides. That was so corny.
The half white, half black aliens. I forget what they were called. I'm sure somebody
on your right side. You are subhuman.
They were pretty goddamn terrible. That was
just a cheesy premise.
Yeah.
And
do you know I do like the Duras sisters? I always wanted to get tag teamed by the Duras sisters. I think I have a weird Klingon thing. I don't know.
I'm not sure you would survive that.
That's how I want to go out.
If you're gonna go with a smile, right?
These are actually questions that are gonna come up later. I'm sorry about
oh man. Oh, I better strap in. Where's my seatbelt?
Do you have enough time for this game? I still have a lot more questions to go, and I've got a lot. I still have some songs to play too.
I could give you one more villain. I gave you.
Yeah, you need to give me another villain over here. I'm just seeing if you're.
I gave you the black and white dudes. I gave you Q as a villain. I'm actually gonna count Lieutenant Worf as a villain because he is a. I'm gonna be racist and say that he is a Klingon.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't want to get on his bad side. I'm putting him in as a villain.
I'd rather Worf than a different Klingon. Like Worf is like the least freaking Klingon there ever was.
But don't mess with Worf, man.
He'll kill you.
I was going to say Khan. But you know what? Just to screw everyone up in the chat room, I'm going Worf.
That works. All right.
Ducky on is already like, Worf is no villain. Yeah, right? Yeah, get on his bad side, man.
He will probably.
Otherwise, I definitely would say Khan. I would say Khan.
Well, I'm leaving Worf in there. I'm leaving Worf. Now you have to roll. You have to roll the dice again. Okay, let's get you to roll that there dice. Let's get you up on the screen.
All right, we're gonna get that up there. We're gonna bring up the middle screen there.
Sweet.
All right.
It wasn't a 6. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
6
again.
All right, let's see.
Re-roll or we're good?
No, we're good. You can't re-roll life, right?
No, you can. That's for sure.
You could. Oh man. Would it be cool if we played another song? And when we come back, we're gonna have to talk about some sponsors, and then we're gonna open the phone lines. Would you mind if we open the phone lines?
I'm gonna change shirts.
All right.
Every song.
We're gonna play a song right now, and then we'll be right back with more Nick the Rat Radio and some Paul the Book Guy. Here we go, everybody. What song is this? Diane, you gotta put I can't read that. It's too far away. Electronic Senses with Happy? All right.
that hot steam directly in my skull cave.
Welcome back to Nick the Rat. The music you're hearing is all on SoundCloud. It is 100% free on SoundCloud. You go to SoundCloud/like/Nick the Rat. You can find all that there. I have to thank a few people. Paul, I just want to thank you right now, but we're going to thank all the sponsors through donations that were sent in. This is, if you go to nicktherat.com and go to donations, or something, I don't know. So you'll find it somewhere. Or you could even, if you're on Twitch, you could do the Twitch thing and click, if you're Amazon, if you're Jeff Bezos, I'll marry you. If you're from Lavender Blossoms or Hollow Books, I'll combine you two into one beautiful creature and get the mayonnaise. Oh man, Lavender Blossoms is great. I love them. They sent me I ordered stuff, so they sent it to me. They're working there, you know what I'm saying? But it's great stuff and oh man. Okay, let's look at the donations here. What do we got? I don't know. We might have nothing. I'm just stalling for time to say nothing came except. Oh no, we got one donation here from AM. I don't give out names. This person came a whole $1. Thank you so much, AM. I appreciate the $1 a month. It's great, actually, because I've definitely spend like $1. Oh, Paul is doing a shot. Hold on, let me.
$1. That's like a third of half a shot.
I only got through. That's like one donation. That's a couple.
It's a half a shot of lawn fertilizer, whatever the hell this crap is.
It's Roundup Ready. Sweet.
I can't do half a shot for $1 all night long. I will die.
All right. Well, let's see what our next thing's at over here. We got we got another donation here. What? That's not a donation. That's me giving somebody else a donation. Thank you, PayPal. JP with the 420. Thank you so much, JP with the 420. It looks like that's there. And we got Pierce Brosnan with $14 million. Uh-oh, Paul, you're going to have to drink that whole bottle right now. It's got $14 million from Pierce Brosnan.
Then fun.
No, okay. It's okay. You don't have to, it's fine. It was, we got BS with 420. Thank you so much, BS. We have AN with 420. Thank you so much, you two. AS and BN. I think I got that right. I don't think I've ever seen you guys around before. Thank you so much. Holy scramboli! Anonymous, please. Happy 56th birthday. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but I love you.
I thought you were younger than me.
Oh, I'm 50 slip. I don't even have a head.
Look at this. This chrome dome over here. 47-ish.
I'm going to do a shot for that last donation. Thank you so much.
I'm going to do one for all those donations as well. Chartreuse from France. 55% alcohol, which I think in American is 110 proof, right? You just double the percentage. And cheers.
By the way, is that percentage 246.56?
Oh, something like that.
Is that last donation? That was...
It's like drinking someone's lawn. It's awful.
It's like drinking somebody's lawn?
It's been sitting it's literally been sitting in my cupboard in the kitchen for months. And even on nights where I said, I have no alcohol in the house. This didn't count. Oh, what's going on? You got a green head or something? What's happening over there?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about you. Your head disappears when you lift the cap. I love it.
This is new NVIDIA technology. Crazy stuff.
Skype's fake green screen is pretty good. Remove background.
Do you want to hear a voicemail? Do you want to see what happens when I have a phone line?
As long as you look at my pickle first.
Oh, look at that little... What the hell is that? Looks like a fish.
I know.
Looks like a potato. It's potato pickle.
Let's do the voicemail. Pickle voicemail.
All right, this is a first voicemail. Oh, would you want me to open the lines? Would you want to talk to random people around the world?
Absolutely.
All right, so after I play this voicemail, I'm going to open up the phone lines. You could call in at 917-719-5923. Here we go.
I am no tree. I am an int. Your improper pronoun usage offends me.
I'm very sorry about that. Let's listen to another voicemail, because I don't want to be called defensive in front of my guest over here.
Oh, okay. So this is your real Twitter, I think. All right, you got a follow from me.
Sweet.
Don't play this on the show.
Oh,
thank you.
You can't call in and tell me not to play, not on the show. I'm sorry, caller. This is a live. All right, one more voicemail. Let's hit this up.
Hey, what's up? This is Rick.
What's Rick?
I just wanted to say that.
Rick, get closer to your phone, Rick.
I hope that nobody is too upset with me. I accidentally screwed up the karma system. I don't know what I was doing wrong, but hopefully nobody's too mad at me on the IRC.
The pickle.
Everybody on there that I talked to was really cool. And so, yeah, I'll be more of a contributor to sewer chat.
Rick, you got to get close to your phone. I'm sorry, brother. I got to cut that off. Caller, you are on the phone line.
Hey, hello from Spearfish. It's me, Stillwater.
Stillwater, you are coming in loud and clear. Do you hear Paul, our guest? Paul, do you hear Stillwater?
I definitely do. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's going great. It's just weird that you're going by your actual first name, because it's also my real life first name. It's causing some weird cognitive shit, but hey, you're still all right. I got to get over myself here.
Paul, you're talking to yourself, Paul.
It's good to hear you.
Okay, well, do you have a question, Paul, for Paul?
Yeah, I'll answer anything.
Oh, shit. No, Nick, call me Stillwater, please. That's who I am here. You
all
know?
right, Stillwater, I have a question for you, and I have a question for Paul. Okay, is that okay with you, Paul? And Stillwater?
Yeah, that's cool with me.
All right, 3 top sex moves and 3 bottom sex moves. And I don't mean like top and bottom. Okay, 3 good sex moves and 3 bad sex moves.
Oh, okay. Those are 2 very different questions. All right.
Stillwater and Paul could bounce off each other. I just need a couple of good ones and a couple of bad ones, and you have to agree on it.
All right. It really depends on if it's a slutty rando or someone you want to build something with. But the good sex moves, if you want to build a relationship, are the ones where you can maintain the eye contact, And
so missionary? Is that, were you trying to say missionary?
Or it could be like regular cowgirl. But it's where you're building that connection. If it's a slutty rando, then that's like doggy style, reverse cowgirl, that kind of thing.
Okay, hold on 1 second, Stillwater. Hold on 1 second. I need to get Paul's input right now.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Paul, we have reverse cowgirl and a doggy style. Is that on your list at all?
I gotta agree with Stillwater. Eye contact is a good thing. If we're talking about good moves.
I'm gonna put eye sex on the list then. Eye sex is on the list.
Eye sex is on. Well, we have nothing left, right? It's COVID-19. It's all eye sex now. Every woman looks like this. It's like Cobra Commando, like snake eyes.
It's kind of hot, actually. Like what like girls in the hula girl dance? They would always wear the veil. It was to cover up the syphilis. This has been great for all the syphilitic people out there lately. Oh.
Yeah, well, and
bad sex move, syphilitis kiss. There we go, syphilitis kiss.
It really is with sex. It's, do you want to fuck or do you want to make love? And there's a very important distinction there.
Or are you working?
I'm pretty sure those are lyrics from LL Cool J's Phenomenon.
Ooh, yeah. Can you elaborate on that for me, Paul?
It's literally a lyric from LL Cool. Do you want to fuck or do you want to love? That's right in there.
Yeah, and what?
Do you know who said it better?
So
there was a. How do you like your eggs, girl? Fried or fertilized? I forget who that artist is, but look that up.
Depends on if you want to eat chicken later.
It's true. You got to fertilize them if you want the chicken. Otherwise, you're having eggs.
Yeah. Oh, hey, and I have some great news. I just got a brand new young nephew on Monday, and so that's been great news.
Through Wayfair?
Yeah. My younger sister pushed a tiny human out of her sniz.
Oh, awesome! Well, congratulations, there, Stillwater. It's a trip and an adventure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's always fun when the family grows.
Do you know what sex maneuver she did to get impregnated? Oh, that's just wrong. I'm sorry. I should really ask that. I need a couple more answers for the sex part of this game we're playing. I got regular cowgirl, eye sex, syphilitis, doggy style. I need 2 more.
All right, we got to go with like the bad ones, the ones that don't work.
Yeah. Give me some bad sex maneuvers over here.
All right, it's like the stuff that looks good on porn does not play out well in real life.
Like hot butter?
Because
you said porn. I thought you said corn.
Like butt stuff.
It's like because
dangerous.
When they do sex moves in a porn, if it's shot professionally or even in some of the amateur ones, they're trying to get the angle so that everyone can see everything, and those aren't great. Whether it's if you want to make love or if you want to fuck, it's like you're doing it for the camera angle and you're pretending like it's the best sex ever, but it's not.
So are you trying to say like a macroscopic lens close-up sex is bad? What?
In real life, it's great production-wise in pornography, but it doesn't play out very well in real life.
I think Paul is like,
don't forget that
why am I on this show?
Porn is heavily edited. You can't edit real
too.
sex life.
Yeah, you could. You just need to have a director watch you have sex. You gotta be open. You gotta be open to having a third party in the room, like Marvel or DC sitting in your house. Yeah, bend her over further. I can't get a close up of the Dark Knight over here.
And then you get the Zack Snyder director's cut too, just like has more penises and stuff in it.
Right.
3 hours more of action.
I'm just gonna write for bad sex. Scott Snyder's penis. That's I think that would be the answer.
Well, and there's other things to think about too, because there's also like shape and curvature of the whatever that can stimulate the ladies whatever. Because like if you got a ding dong that curves downward, then missionary can hit the G spot just right where the girl will squirt every single time. But if you got a curvature in another way, that doesn't work very well at all in that position, you know. So it really is different for everyone, is what I'm saying there.
Caller, you know what I want you to do after this call is over? I want you to call your priest at your church. That was a filthy, disgusting call. It's disgusting, gross. I can't believe you even mentioned. Paul, can you roll the dice again for us?
All right, let's do that. Switch over, roll the dice. Okay, 6 is from before. We're gonna click the roll button.
If you get a 6 again,
I got a 6 again.
It's awesome. Holy crap! Let's go to fucking Vegas or something. 6.
There's a view of my cardboard desk. There you go. My cardboard desk. So I have a cardboard desk because as soon as I was making a cardboard desk as a template, and I was going to get someone to cut an actual wood desk and do it for me for a couple $100, and then COVID came along and no one does anything. Are you still there, Nick?
Yeah, I'm just looking at these amazing words that we have picked out already. This is going to be a great story. I hope you can stick until we get to the end of this. Is it okay if I put on another song really quick? I get more beer too.
Well, yeah, I need one too. I'm almost done my Blood Moon.
I'm gonna put up another song. We're gonna tune into Nolan with Airwaves. I think this is his. Yeah. Let's listen. We'll be right back with more Nick the Rat. Welcome back to Nick the Rat Radio, everybody. This is Nick the Rat. We're having a great evening tonight with Paul. I muted his mic, but I'm going to unmute it, and I'm going to put him back on the stream.
Hey, what's up? Okay, a new beer. I think it's either number 7 or 8. That's the best point of the night when you forget how many. This is a Kirin Ichiban. It's a Japanese brew, Kirin Ichiban, brewed in Canada by Labatt's. On behalf of Kirin Ichiban, hi, everybody. It's a great brew. How you doing, Nick?
I'm pretty drunk. I want to smoke more weed, actually, but all my songs are only about 2 minutes long. It'll take you at least like.
We need like a public domain Led Zeppelin, like 11-minute public domain song.
Oh, I got some songs that are a little bit more mainstream coming up, but we have to work our way in there, buddy. We can't just we can't do pirate radio right off the bat.
I hear you.
We could though.
I got my snacks ready. Got my Chinese snacks.
Oh,
C-Roll Farm.
I never heard of those. Are they good? What do they taste like?
We're gonna show you later. I wish I could.
If I was like drunk and stoned, I'd probably use one of those as like a fleshlight or something.
Oh, you wait till you see it. I'm gonna save this for later. When there's a lull in the conversation, C-Roll Farm is coming out, buddy, and
whip out
it's
that
a great
C-roll.
snack.
Whip that. Whip. I'm hearing shrimp chips in the chat over here. Whoa. Sir Jimmy from Free Hollow Books. He said he thought we would get along. I think he was right. Oh, he's awesome. I was just trying to find the clip of when I was opening up the book that he sent me. He sent me a L. Ron Hubbard hollow book.
Yeah, he was he is a co-host with me on the Book Guys show.
Oh, really? Do you have like a whole hollow book?
He sent me like a Orson Scott Card book, and knowing that I've spoken with Orson. Oh, look at that! What a great product! He makes a great product. Seriously, if you want to hide anything, and I never mention my employer online for many reasons, but I do work in private security, and I got to tell you, even if your home gets broken into, the last thing the thieves are going to take are books.
This is a good point.
They're not going to take your books. Believe me, they're going for your iPad, your TV. They're going to look for your jewelry. Your books will stay on the shelf.
Do you want to know the coolest hiding spot I found for stuff?
You're not going to say butt stuff, are you?
Well, that would work. If somebody's breaking into your house, if they're checking up your ass, it's not even a robbery anymore. That's a whole.
It's beyond robbery.
It's beyond robbery.
Even Ted Wheeler would arrest them.
That would be no. In the top of a door, like you take a door. What are you doing with that pickle, man?
Pickle, man, look at this deformed ass pickle.
It's really a fucking.
It looks like
is that a Vlasic? Is that a Vlasic classic? Is that a fucking stork?
I love how it looks on the green screen. It's like Thanos's pickle.
It's going like see through right now. Oh,
sorry.
That's fine. It's fine. But a door, if you take the top, you drill a hole. You put like a mini M&M's canister in there. You could hide like money and drugs in there.
Oh yeah.
It's a tip from Nick the Rat, but now you can't use it because now everybody knows about it.
In a state or province where you can carry a firearm, and hide it. There's not many places like that anymore. But he even makes them with the shape of your exact firearm. You tell him I have a Glock, whatever. He'll make a Glock, whatever shaped hole in the book. You can put it, on the car seat beside you where it's legal. And shit happens. You open the book and take care of yourself. Again, we're going to get kicked off Twitch.
We're not going to get kicked off Twitch. If I had a book with a gun in it, I'd want it to be the Bible. Or like some religious text. That would let me read you a something from the Quran, my brother. Hold on 1 second.
I'll show you the one I have. Next song / shirt change. I'll grab it. It's over there. It's one of my prized possessions. He does a good work. He used to do them all by hand. He still does.
Really?
He could custom. He does custom. Like if you say I want this exact book, either you can send it to him or you can try to find it. He'll do it. He even does ones that are like 8 books in a row, like a big block of books, and he glues them all together, and he makes a giant. Like you could put an Xbox 360 in it.
Put like a minigun in there. Say hello to my little book collection. You whip that shit open.
And he's a knight of no agenda. His name is Sir Jimmy. Jamie, number 8. Sir Jimmy. Yeah, knight of no agenda.
It looks like we have a phone call coming in. Let's see. Hello, caller.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, Nick the Rat. Oh, hi.
How are you?
Is this Paul the Book Guy?
Paul the Book Guy is on.
How you doing?
Hear the answer.
Do you hear him?
Good. How are you?
Can't hear me? How you doing?
I'm good. Good to hear from you. I see your face on the Twitters, but I don't hear your voice. So now I get to hear your voice. That's good. That's
I know. I got to tweet more audio. I haven't talked on podcasts in years. I got to get Sir Jimmy to come out and Nick the Rat. We're going to do something.
Yeah, I'm down. Can we do it in like a book house? Do you
What's going on?
What?
Who's on the line right now?
I have no idea.
It's Illuminati.
Illuminati, how are you, love?
I am good. I am very good. Now
I look forward to your tweets. I always do.
Really? Sometimes
Absolutely.
I'm just going to say this. I don't care.
Absolutely.
Illuminati?
Oh.
Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
We're playing a game tonight. I don't know if you ever played Mad Libs or any of that type of crazy stuff.
Before we play, can I make an announcement and then we'll play?
You clogged the toilet? What happened?
Y'all were talking about guns and stuff. I just bought, just by the hair of my chinny chin chin, I just bought a Mossberg 590 tactical shotgun today. You have no idea how hard it was to get that fucking thing. It took a long time. It took a couple months, actually.
Did you use it yet?
No, well, I have to wait for 4 weeks, but I bought it. I gave them the cash. I was like, give me that.
So you have a virgin Mossberg.
Well, no, it's used, but...
Oh,
still.
That's still good. Those things last forever. That's the beauty of them.
Yeah. Yeah, there he is. So it was weird because I went to the gun store. I'm like, I got off work early. Go to the gun store. And I was like, hey, I need this. I want this. And they were like, okay, well, what'd you settle for Remington? I'm like, I mean, that's cool, I guess. And then he goes, wait a minute. And he's like, ding. And he runs to the back of the store. He comes back. He's like, holy shit. Somebody literally just sold their Mossberg 590 tactical shotgun. I'm like, oh shit. Mine now. He was like, okay, give me $500. I'm like, yeah.
Guns are cheap.
Happened. Anyway, let's play the game now.
Paul, I have a question for Paul. Paul seems like a shooter too. He seems to be very enthused by the gun talk.
I'm not. I fully support. I guess I'm in Canada, but I fully support gun rights.
What does it mean that you're in Canada? Does that mean you can't have a gun? Is that like you can only throw snowballs?
No, actually, that's a fallacy. You know, United States is number 1 in guns per capita. Canada is varies between 6 or 7, so we're like a 6th or 7th nation as far as guns per person. No, we have guns. We have very strict gun control. So certain cities you can't have a handgun, but then again, so do you guys. There's certain like Chicago, you cannot have a handgun. You cannot, you know. But
I've never shot a handgun. Have you ever shot a handgun, Paul?
I have. I've shot a Glock.
Oh, Illuminati.
I was up in northern Ontario.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, far away from society. To tell you how strict it is, how strict it is in Toronto. In Ontario, if I own a weapon, first of all, if I own, let's say, a shotgun, and I want to, do some shooting, and I want to go to the range, right? First of all, in the city of Toronto, there are no gun ranges because, the city, it's not quite like, Ted Wheeler level, but you have to go out of the city. Out of the city could mean a 20-minute drive, right? Or 50-minute drive. But you got to go to the gun range. And in Canada, you have to store your firearm separately from your ammunition in, sealed
we
cases.
have to do that too in California.
Okay. So you have to store them separately in safes in your own home. So they have to be, there could be a quick unlock, fingerprint safe or, whatever, but they have to be stored separately. I'm sure there's a lot of police officers and friends of whatnot who are always perpetually cleaning their guns, right? Because you can take it out of the safe to clean it, right? So if someone intrudes in your home, I was cleaning my gun, coincidentally. And,
I like to use shaving cream to clean my gun.
so the transport weapon, Nick, you got to transport the weapon
to
the
dick, actually, because that's not a gun.
No, but for us, it's more strict. To bring it to the gun range, you have to lock it in, separate from the ammo in your vehicle. You have to drive directly to the gun range. You cannot stop at 7-Eleven. You cannot stop at Go to collect $200. You have to go straight to the gun range. You cannot even stop for gas. So they tell you, gas up your vehicle. Make sure you're going to go straight there. Because if you are caught stopping anywhere in between, you're now, basically illegally transporting a weapon. That's how strict it is. And as far as self-defense, as far as self-defense, honestly, it's better for me to use a weapon of opportunity to defend my own home than to have a firearm. Because if I shoot an intruder, and always keeping in your mind that it's better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. But in my own home, if I shoot an intruder, I'm going to jail. That's guaranteed.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's guaranteed. In Toronto, that's guaranteed. Ontario, I am going to jail. I may have saved my whole family or everyone in my household, but I'm going to jail.
Can you use a sword?
If it's hanging on your wall, like I said, if it's a weapon of opportunity, if you happen to have a piece of pipe near your front door and you beat the, whatever out of him, and, hey, that piece of pipe happened to be there, weapon of opportunity, it was there, you're good.
What if you beat them with a shotgun? They'd get mad about that, wouldn't they? Like, if you had a shotgun, you just fucking clobbered them in the head and they killed them. Would that be like, you used a gun?
Would that be considered a blunt force trauma? Well, I mean, it would be, it wouldn't be a shotgun. So, say you hit him with a shotgun, but are you using a weapon or is that, bludgeoning?
It's close.
They're both wet. What I mean is, are you going to mention the shotgun in court? Like, are you just going to be like, boom, I hit him in the face with the butt of a shotgun?
Well, I'm kind of downtown, so my hallways are not like Donald Trump's hallways. Like, they're very tight quarters. Regardless, I can use a foot or a fist or a steak knife. I'll be fine. But the whole point is that the guns are so strict here, and we do have laws that allow the government to take the guns away from you. If you threaten someone's life, you can no longer hold a firearm legally until which time you can prove to the court that, you're not an asshole anymore. If I walk over to my neighbor and I say, I'm going to kill you, mother effer.
You can curse here. Fucker, motherfucker. I'm going to murder you.
No, I hear you. You don't have to swear all the time. But if I go up to my neighbor and I say, I'm going to kill you, motherfucker, and he reports it to the police, they'll consider that a death threat. They'll check if I have a firearms license or certificate, FAC, we call it in Ontario. Right. Then your FAC they'll literally come to your home and remove your firearms and tell you, for the time being, you cannot have a firearm. And I'm kind of on the fence with this.
I mean, once you have any sort of criminal record whatsoever, you're not allowed to have one for the rest of your life. They'll never let you buy one. California is pretty strict too. It sounds very similar to
you can appeal
Canada.
it here. You can appeal it here, right? You can go back and appeal, but by default, they believe all accusers by default when it comes to firearms to prevent, mass shootings or, revenge shootings or If I told my neighbor I'm going to kill him, they're going to take my guns. That's it. They're going to come. They're not going. There's no court, nothing. They take my guns, and if I can prove that I really didn't say that, or I really don't want to kill him, they will give my guns back. But for the time being, there's a cool off period. They'll take my guns. If I'm judged to be mentally unsound, they'll take my guns. They will not let me, hold legally a firearm. I'm kind of okay with that. Until it's abused. If it's abused, if they just start saying everyone's mentally ill and start taking them, then I'll be the first one in the street with a sign in my hand. But I'm kind of cool with if my neighbor comes over and says, I'm going to shoot your ass.
Right.
And I call the cops and they take his guns away temporarily. I'm actually okay with that, despite being mostly a libertarian. And Nick, you might be surprised from my Twitter posts. I've actually voted liberal in Canada most of my life. I'm, as much as I will.
Nothing surprises me, Paul.
As much as I do support, or not support, but laugh at all this nonsense going on in the States and here in Canada. Normally, you'll see me saying, "Yeah, Trump did a good thing." Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm a conservative up here. It means something different up here.
Can you own a crossbow and kill somebody with that if they break into your house?
You can own a crossbow.
Ooh.
If you kill somebody you're still going to go to jail. In Canada, you're going to go to jail. You're going to go to jail no matter what.
Wait. I figured it out, man. This is what you got to do. It's got to be like a gun that is there's got to be a Bluetooth connection to your anus. Because if you're going to get raped, and if you're getting raped, you should be able to shoot somebody. So maybe there's like a Bluetooth anal ring, and as soon as it gets touched, your gun goes off and shoots them. Or you have a robot that does it.
Why don't you just take it to the next level and have it electrocute them?
Ooh.
Right? Just
a taser.
A little
like an anal taser.
Butthole taser.
But in Canada, you really have to prove your life was in danger. Your life has to have been
what's in your butt? It's pretty much in danger. You can't. Because they're robbing your house. If somebody breaks into your house and you're not in danger, if they're robbing your butthole, you're in danger, my friend. I'm sorry. You should be able to use lethal anything after that.
You guys are laughing. You guys are a republic, and your states are all different. And there are states where a guy can come into your house and try to rob you, and if he falls down your broken stair, he can sue you.
Yeah, he could.
Right?
There's a lot of stupid shit that happens.
Same in Canada, right? Our version of states is provinces, and each province is different. And even on top of that, each city is different. Like in Portland, you can try to burn down a fucking condo full of 3,000 people and get arrested and get released 3 hours later. But if you try that same shit in Alabama, you're going to go get the electric chair, right? So we have a variance of laws as well here, and although we're not a republic, we're still kind of so, because our provinces are all different, have different laws. Same thing, federal, state. We have federal, province, right?
All right, guys. So the question is: 3 ways that you wouldn't want to die, and 3 ways you would not mind dying that way.
Okay, 3 ways
Ladies
I would
first.
not want to. Okay, I've been thinking about this. I'm like, okay, how cool would it be to die these certain ways?
Okay. Wait, cool. Oh, sure. Whatever.
One, die from fighting a bear.
Bear fight.
I wouldn't mind dying.
Wait,
Yeah,
that's a
bear
good
fight.
way to die? Okay. It would be pretty quick, probably. There'd be adrenaline and then crunch. So, okay, that'd be pretty...
Yeah, dude. Well, it's gnarly, right? Like, you're like a warrior, right? Like, you die honorably. I mean, if you fight a bear, you're going to die. Not everybody likes that.
Well, you're going to die one day.
Number two. Number two. How would I like to die? Let's see here. If Penelope Cruz accidentally... No, this is weird. Backing it up.
Crushing your larynx with her thighs? How do you put that? Penelope, the thighs to larynx. That's going to be... I'm putting that. I don't care. Penelope, thighs, larynx. All right, I like that. Okay, cool. We need a couple more. Like 4 more ways to die that are either extreme or cool, or I don't even care anymore.
Extreme.
Paul, what's the worst way to die? Would you rather burn or drown? Oh, it's a horrible question.
I would rather drown.
I'd rather drown.
You'd rather drown than burn?
I'm with you, Paul.
I'd rather drown. It's peaceful.
All right, I'm putting drown and burn on the list. This is both horrible, but I got to get through this list. Nobody wants to talk about pickles. How about a pickle death?
I accidentally touched my hair straightener on like my ear or my finger on accident for a brief second. It hurt like fucking hell. And then my skin is like all like wrinkly because of the burn for a while. Could you imagine sitting in fire and shit for like until you die? Like that would be terrible. Like you're like, ow, 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 this is uncomfortable, die.
About,
I hate that.
Making love or typical old age. That's what the chat room's saying. I guess we could add those in just to get through. Nobody wants to talk about death. Like, we all know what's going to happen one day. We're all going to die. Why linger on it? Unless it's because of a pickle.
I think it's important to be conscious of the fact that you're going to die one day, because then you appreciate life more. It helps you with perspective, and things are better. Like, have you ever? I don't know if you ever experienced this, and I'm not saying I did, but
I think she did.
Have you ever had something happen to you where you're not 100% sure that it could kill you? Like, you're not 100% sure that you're not going to make it out alive, And then after that's done, you walk around and you look at every single tree is significant. Every fucking thing, every piece of dirt, the bugs, everything around you that's alive.
Life is pretty, it's a blessing.
It is. No, I'm serious. Like, it feels like, then you appreciate everything, and it's kind of interesting, and it goes away after a while, but.
Illuminati, that was illuminating, but Paul, roll the dice, please. Come on, roll that dice. Let's see what we get over here. Let me put them up on the thing.
Fired up.
Sorry, I forgot we're playing a game.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Right. It's number 6. Stand by, Illuminati. Stand by. Okay, so we've got a 6 here, and we're going to roll again. 1, 2, 3. 2.
It's a 2. All right, let's see what we got here. 1, 2. Yes! I was so happy that one got chose. All right.
Yes.
What is it?
I'm not telling you. You gotta wait till the end of the game.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Yeah. I gotta read the story, which is gonna make all this come together.
Yay!
It's all gonna make sense now.
It's gonna all make sense in the end at some point.
Yeah.
It's okay if I put on a song, because I gotta use the bathroom. You guys could talk, actually. How about
I'm gonna say the internet is gonna be very regretful the day that Illuminatia, Paul the Book Guy, and Nick the Rat got together. There's literally people at Cisco and Microsoft and Amazon Web Services going, "What the hell's going on right now? What the shit?"
I know. They're losing their minds. It's okay. Let them.
Cheers.
Cheers. Well, I'll let y'all go. I don't want to take over the show.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. Stay.
Okay.
Stay. Never mind, Nick. Stay.
Okay. That's fine. Are we still live? Is he playing his song right now? Are we separate?
We can't hear the song. I don't know what's going on. I'm holding up my pickle or something's going on.
Oh, it's weird.
Maybe he didn't pump the song to us. I don't know. Or maybe we're live. Who knows?
Oh, they say, we're still talking. Nick is shitting. They say, pickle plus. Yeah. They're aware of your pickle.
Pokey the Smart says you didn't see a sonic screwdriver. What? Got my Sonic right here. It's a Matt Smith. No battery power. Damn it.
So.
Seriously, I love seeing your tweets on Twitter.
Oh, thank you.
And I
try
know
to be
no agenda. Where are you from?
I grew up in. You're gonna laugh. I grew up in the Bay Area near San Francisco. I grew up. Okay, so I was in. I don't know if you heard of this city. It's Bay Point, and then I grew up in Oakland for a while. I was in Oakland for a while, and then I moved down to San Diego. So all California.
Nice. I'm in Tirana, Canada, Kanakistan.
I've never been to Canada.
I used to do a show about books with Sir Jimmy and Professor Allen, who are both No Agenda Knights, and Father Robert Balleser from Twit. But he's a Jesuit priest, and as soon as the new Jesuit Pope came in, off he went, and he didn't like it when I spoke anything nice of Donald Trump, and thought it was a bad man, and basically blocked me.
Oh,
I thought that was interesting.
Okay.
A priest blocked me and didn't want to come on my show anymore.
Oof. Yes, it's a very volatile subject, isn't it?
Priests are able to do Twitter?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Robert Balleser, he's the...
the Padre.
He works for the Vatican. Not just Twit.
Are you talking about Padre, right?
Yeah, Padre. He works for the Vatican in publicity, and he's out there promoting the Vatican. And
Leo Laporte is not the Vatican. What are you talking about?
I know what you're saying. But Padre, out of the blue, just said, "Hey, no, you know what? I saw you say something nice about Trump. I'm done with you. You're blocked. I'm not on your show anymore." And that's it. Off he went. Literally, he was on the Book Guys with us for many episodes, and he even blessed my friend Kevin the King Lawler's. What do you call it? He was getting married. Jesus Christ, my brain is fried, Nick.
It's not my fault. You're the one that was doing all the drinking there.
No, it's all your fault, bro. It's all your fault. But on his pre-wedding night, God, what is it called? I feel like Joe Biden right now.
Have you had your head removed?
3 times. At his bachelor party, Padre literally did a blessing for all of us to go out and come home safe. And a year later, can't talk to you anymore. Pro-Trump. I'm like, dude, I voted for Justin Trudeau. It's like I'm not hiling Hitler, for Christ's sake. But it's a mindset, and especially if you're working in the mainstream media, you cannot be associated with anyone who is against the party. And I know this is no agenda.
The media is one-sided.
So much
Of
so.
course it is.
It's
so much so. Nick, liberal means something completely different in Canada. Liberal means let people do whatever the frick they want and have a nice time.
I thought liberal meant I could do this podcast naked because that's what I was doing. Fuck.
You could. But
why am I wearing
in the
pants?
United States, I guess liberal means something completely different. I don't know what it means, socialism, or who knows what it means. But up here, liberals like, hey, you want to do stuff? Do stuff. Have a beer in the street? Yeah, you're liberal. But it means something completely different down there. And I see it in the media, right? And, on Twitter. I'm not stupid. I'm in Canada. I can see what people are talking about. And I think a Republican in the United States comes up to Canada. He's probably going to be a liberal in Canada.
Well, they're not going to shoot him. Maybe.
No.
Even if they wanted to. Man, I really want to shoot this guy right now, but I can't. Hey, what are you going to do? I think we have to take a quick break. I'm sorry. Is that okay with everybody if we just take a quick song break over here?
Oh, of course. Yeah, and this is your show, man. I'm going to go. I'll let you go.
Get the hell out of here. What are you doing? I thought this was a different show.
Don't go. Illuminati has to stay till 4
You can stay if you want.
All this fame got to my head. I'm just like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, well,
podcast.
OTAS has more views than Nick the Rat Radio. Jeez. The fucking pickle's back. All right, we're going to listen to Goth, House of the Rising Sun. We'll be right back with more Nick the Rat Radio. Maybe, I guess.
Okay, peace. Bye.
I'll be back. I told you I'll be back.
I'll be right back.
It's not a tumor. I told you it's not a tumor.
poor boy, and God, I know I'm one. Mama, who was a tailor, she sewed my new blue jeans, and my father was a gallery man down in New Orleans. Now the only thing gambling needs is a suitcase and a trunk, and the only time he's satisfied is when he is on the drunk. Oh, mother, tell your children not to do what I have done, to spend your lives in sin and misery in the house of the rising sun. I got one foot on the platform, the other foot on the train, and going back to New Orleans to wear that ball and chain. Now there's a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and God, I know I'm one.
Wow. Wow. In the land of the rising sun. I must be missing some of the chat because I've got the chat up here on twitch.tv, but I only see
Hello?
a few of them.
Hello?
Hey, hello.
Is
you
this the Dick the Rat Show?
Welcome to the Nick the Rat Show. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I just heard you guys were doing a show with the great Paul the Book Guy.
We sure are. This is Paul. How you doing?
I'm a big fan. Like I listened to Nick the Rat like once or twice, but I heard Paul was going to be on, and I was like, holy shit! I sometimes take showers and touch myself thinking about you. I have a question for you, Paul.
You're doing such a great voice, even better than the people that do the ladies' voices on Bob's Burgers. I think you got you may be able to get some work in Hollywood. Just saying.
Do I sound pretty good? I've been told by some grandparents and uncles that my voice is really soothing, and they like to sing while they're sleeping. Actually, when my grandpapa was dying, I sang to him. I sang Rockabye Baby. Paul, I have a question for you. I want to know about good food and bad food. What food do you like? What's your favorite food there, Paul?
Definitely. If I was being executed tomorrow, it would be a pho thai, which is a Vietnamese soup with it's a Vietnamese pho, which is a soup, basically a broth soup with rice noodles and a foot Thai. Thai would denote that it's with a very rare beef. So they'll take slices of beef that are completely 100% red and raw, put it in the hot soup, and just literally like a minute before you get at your table, a pho Thai Vietnamese soup. It's the best. It's soul food. It's food for your heart, for your soul. I'll dig into a bowl of that any day. And I'm trying to think the worst food.
Yeah, what's the worst food? Say you were suffering from like a booty disease where your butt was leaking. What would you not want to be coming having out of you?
Are you asking what's the worst food to make stuff leak out of you?
Yes.
I would say a Portuguese bean casserole, what they call feijoada, and the Brazilians make it too. It's a thing that's made out of like 100% butane gas.
Wait, what's going on over here?
Beans.
Paul, what's going on? Is there somebody on the phone talking to you?
I may be talking to myself.
I'm over here. I have a question for Paul, and you're interrupting him, Nick the Rat. Like, I love you and all, but Paul is the reason that I'm calling in.
Look, you can't do that, caller. Look, this is my show. You can't just hang up on him. Diane, where's the button? Fuck that guy. Paul, you were talking. Please stand by.
Sorry.
Yeah, that loaded up there. So we have Portuguese. You don't want to Portuguese. You don't want to eat Portuguese people. Being a cannibal. Well, if you were a cannibal, do not eat that.
Depends what you mean by that, but.
Okay, we could add more on there.
Refreshing up here I got Ashley Fox in Rochester, New York. There's some kind of thing going on. I'm gonna try to go to Bear Gang Media.
Bear Gang Media.
Bear Gang Media is a pretty good live stream outfit.
Caller, are you from Bear Gang Media?
Bear Gang Media.
Yes, it's not old people having sex with each other. Trust me, it's not that.
It's not dudes with lots of hair.
It's not a lot of hairy. Caller, are you
the Gray Fox or whatever, the Gray Bush?
The Great Bush?
The Great Bush?
The Gray Bush.
Was that junior or senior?
Either or.
Can I make a drink while? Can you two talk about food for like a little bit? Like yeah, we can. But I'm almost finished my Korean Ichiban.
Yeah,
almost done. So this is a pure Canadian. I'm pretty sure you guys don't drink this stuff down in the United States. This is called a Mott's Clamato Caesar.
Ooh,
extra spicy.
I like mixed drink.
It basically involves vodka, tomato juice.
Wait, tomato juice? Are you fucking serious?
When you say it out loud, it sounds kind of fucked.
Like that Clamato.
Caller.
Here with tomato juice.
Caller, I have to put you on hold for 1 second. I'm just going to mute you for 1 second, caller. Paul, last night I was on 6 abs and a 6-pack. And we were talking about potatoes, then we were talking about tomatoes, and then I was talking about V8 and Clamato juice. And then today I bought a Tecate, and the can looked a little different, but it was a big Tecate can, and I like Tecate. And it had tomato juice. It was like a V8. And now you're drinking this with tomato juice in there. I think there's the attack of tomato. I'm going to put tomatoes on this list here.
It's not just tomato, Nick. It's weirder than that. A Clamato is...
It's not a tomato?
It's tomato, yeah, tomato.
Okay.
And clam juice.
Clams.
And tomato.
Caller, do you like clams, caller?
I like clams. I don't know if I like their juice.
Do you like hairy clams? Do you like fuzzy clams?
Fuzzy clams?
Clam juice, tomato, which is an actual thing that you can buy in like the grocery store. Mott's Clamato juice. But this is a Caesar, so it
They
has
have it over
vodka.
here, but it's got beer in it. It's like Clamato with beer. It doesn't have the clam juice in it.
No,
though.
it's 5.5%. Oh, I can't. 5.5%.
Which is probably what Nick got.
No, I've been drinking Coors, and now I'm making tequila and seltzer and fucking Starbucks, whatever. I'm making a weird. I don't know what I'm doing.
I'm drinking Elijah Craig bourbon right now.
Oh shit! Paul is driving a car right now. Where are you?
I'm driving a cardboard desk, guys. I'm good.
Look at this shit. You should be
Drinking and
drinking
driving to the
Clamato
streets of
juice and driving. You're gonna get arrested. You're gonna get pulled off.
You know,
the Twitch.
back in the day.
All you need is you need like a monitor on your dash, Paul, that's got hockey playing on it.
That's disgusting.
10 years ago, it used to be, back when Budweiser was 4% alcohol content, Canadians used to have a joke, what's similar between Budweiser and two people having sex in a canoe? And the answer was, it's too fucking close to water. But I gotta give props to the Americans. I know most of you guys out there are Americans. I gotta give props to the United States citizens. You guys took up the call. You heard that joke. You took it. And it was fun, and you laughed at it. And then within 2 years, Budweiser was 5%. You're like, fuck you, Canadians. You know, you're talking shit. We are raising 1%. Because back in the day, like a Budweiser was 4% and a Bud Light was 3%. And you guys are like, what? We're taking too much shit here. You know what? Bud is 5 and Bud Light is 4 now. Screw you, Canada. And you know what? Canada, now we're like, we can't say nothing now. It's like, all right, yeah, did it. But I got to say that as Canadians, we did push you up 1% alcohol. So
thank you.
You're welcome.
God bless
I used to go to
Canada.
I used to go to Windsor for Molson Triple X, if you know what Molson Triple X is.
Oh my God, that shit was like 7%.
Yeah,
and
it
tasted like ass, but it was 7%.
I got beer I can get down the street that's like 12%.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird?
Nowadays it's all like 6%, 5%, 8%, 9%.
If you're buying beer and it's only 6% beer, why does it cost so much? Shouldn't it only cost like $1?
Right?
Like I'm only getting 6% of this beer. The
That's
rest
why
is fucking water.
I get Radlers, right? Like, sorry, go ahead, caller.
They always say it's the process that the beer goes through, which I don't know whether they started doing what they call session beers or saison beers, which is like they stop the fermentation process early and supposed
like
to be
3% or whatever,
but it's low alcohol, but yet they charge just as much for it, so it's a little bit of a scam.
Caller, can I ask you what is your least favorite beverage?
Least favorite?
Yeah, I want to know about like that something you wouldn't ever want to drink. Like I don't like licorice flavored stuff. I'm not a fan of
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, ouzo. I do not like at all. I do not like ouzo.
Oh, dude, you would not like this.
You know
Wembley
what I'm talking about.
fucking stadium. You can't tell. I got a green screen on, so this is like this nasty green liquid.
That chartreuse is good. That's made by monks.
Dude, it tastes like your neighbor's lawn. It's fucking nasty.
I like
dude.
chartreuse. Chartreuse.
If it had no alcohol in it, there would be absolutely zero reason for me to like imbibe this right now.
Wait, Paul, do you know what ouzo is? I don't know. I have no idea.
That's that Greek shit.
Oh, I have no idea what ouzo is,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna put that on the list as well.
Here.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's nasty. I went out on a fishing trip like a couple weeks ago, and the guy that was out with us was like, "Hey, you want some licorice?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, sure." And I went to go grab it, and he pulls it out, and it's like black licorice. I'm like, "Oh, hey, no, thank you."
So that's too strong. It's like 90% licorice.
Ouzo. The ouzo.
Ouzo.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's nasty. It's not anything that you enjoy.
Which nationality on this planet makes the best food? Is Spanish food the best? Is that
I'm sorry, guys. This is not a preference thing. This is factual. It has to be India. Without India, we would have no spice. All the food in the world would be like British sausage, salt, water, pepper. Without India, we would have no spice in this
What
world.
about like Thailand?
India, all the spices came from India, all of them.
That's true. The Indian spice trade and all that.
I would bet money right now that all the spices in Thailand came from India. The curries came from India. Literally, the only reason you have pepper at your restaurant is because India. Black pepper comes from it. It all comes from India.
Did Sporty Spice come from India? Because oh boy, I would love to eat Sporty Spice.
But seriously, India brought the spice to the world.
Spice up your life.
Yeah, and when the British basically colonized India is when the spices got everywhere, because no one knew about cumin or anything until India was
So you got a
trading
point.
with the world.
Nothing like
they brought spice to
cumin.
the world, pretty much.
It's such a
I like Indian
childish
food,
word.
I just take cumin, random.
Oh man, would you put on my salad over here? Some cumin, cumin all over it.
Some cumin, buddy. Some cumin.
I seeded cumin all over it.
But you think about like black pepper has got to be like that's the Clamato opening. The most basic spice of all is pepper, right? Salt is it's a curative. It keeps
salt is a rock. It's a mineral.
Well, salt keeps dead meat fresh, right? But as soon as I'm just guessing that the next spice introduced to the world was pepper. It's like, it's a little spicy, black pepper. And India, absolutely India. Black pepper came from India. Everything comes from India. Every spice you can think of when it comes back to India. And even when Portuguese had people in India, colonization, not a good thing, but it happened. Can't ignore it. You talk about tea. Why is it called tea? So there was a Portuguese company called Transporte de Ervas e Aromáticos, which means the transport of herbs and aromatics. But in Portuguese, it's Transporte Ervas e Aromáticos. So they would stamp on the side of their crates back then. There was no, printing, no, internet, nothing. It was TEA. Transporte Ervas Aromáticos.
Oh.
So when it arrived in English speaking nations with the same alphabet, TEA, they would say, it's tea, right? And all of the herbs, all the teas in the world comes from India. They have the spice of life, my friend. If you ever want a really vibrant meal, it's from an Indian restaurant. Believe me, it's going to be. You look at one meal and they have like 32 freaking spices in it.
I remember the first time I had chicken tikka masala. I was like, what the
tikka masala? That's crazy. Tikka masala looks simple. It's got like fucking 14 spices in it.
It goes so well with
insane.
beer, too.
And you got to put 4 here, then this goes to here, and you got to put another 5 here, and then you got to put 3 more at the end. And it's like, that's chicken tikka masala. And you're like, chicken tikka masala. I buy it in a bag from the store. No, it's and a curry means a collection of spices. So you can buy chicken tikka masala curry. All a curry means is curry in India means it's a collection of spices. So you have chana masala spice. You have tikka masala spice. So if you take some chickpeas and throw some chana masala on it, you got chana masala. But it's really like 14 fucking spices. Where before India showed up, it was like sausage, salt, done. India, there's no doubt to me in my mind, India brought flavor to the world, the spice of life. And there you go.
Bam.
And is this 7 or 8? I don't know.
That's good.
We had a microphone collapse.
Microphone down. No.
This is a Rode NT1A. It's about 7 years old. Great mic. Love
Sounds
Rode.
good still, yeah.
They do a good job, man. I don't take money for sponsors. I never will, never have, never will. with the Rode and this thing right here, that was a good investment like 8 years ago. I think it's freaking solid. You know what? I literally burnt my last pop filter. I was like, hey, Rode, I'm an idiot. Fucked up my pop filter.
You burnt it? Wait, hold on. It's like, how'd you burn your pop filter? Were you smoking?
I burned my pop filter, and I lost the screw that holds it together when it was in my garage for like 2 years.
Okay.
I was like, look, I lost my screw. I want to buy a screw, and I burnt my pop filter. They're like, I'm like, I want to buy the screw and the pop filter, and they're like,
Paul, you're going to get me kicked off the internet here. You talk about buying a screw. Okay, we can't do that over here. This isn't Wayfair.com.
Coronavirus, Alex Jones. We're down. That's it. COVID-19, Alex Jones.
Darren O does a perfect Alex Jones. He was screaming like Alex Jones last night on the podcast. I was crying. I was like,
God damn it. Illuminati.
They're coming for us. Give us pecker pills.
You know, Alex Jones was defending Spotify today.
Oh, yeah. He's on, I think, then again, I was thinking about this because I was like, oh, this is all on Rogan's fucking
I got wrapped up in that too, right? All of Rogan's controversial episodes disappeared from Spotify. And then even me, I got wrapped up. I was like, hey, what the hell, Spotify? You're censoring Joe Rogan? And it turns out, as Alex frickin' Jones explained, he's like,
he came out
no.
like...
Spotify was nice enough to take the most controversial episodes and let him keep them on YouTube so that more people could,
Oh, really? So that's the answer.
So the answer is Spotify was actually pretty damn cool because they have an exclusive deal with Joe, right? So you can only watch Joe's shows now on Spotify. But Spotify said, hey, we're going to take your most, influential and crazy episodes, and we're going to let you still keep them on YouTube.
You know what? I'm still going to lose the bet then, because I said Spotify's going to get those episodes back, but they actually just let them slide.
Spotify was actually, and I'm going to recant
that was like $5.
Spotify did the right thing and said, hey, Joe, we don't want to lock these top episodes behind our paywall. We're going to say, hey, let you keep them on YouTube. And even Alex Jones was defending Spotify. Like, holy shit. Like, Alex Jones will attack anything that's like even remotely close to censorship. And he was like, no, it's great. Spotify, blah, blah, blah. The episode is on YouTube. It's all good. Oh, pedophile and 33.
They did delete one episode, though. The Joe Rogan Nick the Rat episode. They deleted it.
If
you didn't save it, it's gone forever. It's rough.
It's gone.
Totally gone. Gone to the ethers.
Oof.
It's an exclusive on Spotify.
Man, I would love to roll Joe Rogan a blunt, though.
Hey, who are we talking to? Hey, caller, what are you calling yourself? Who is this?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Caller, who is this?
What am I calling myself? I am Ned.
Pickle. Rick.
I see that it's like you can see the video behind the pickle when you put it up there.
It's got the green screen going. Whoa, is that from Men in Black? Oh no, I mean get to Mars.
It's a neuralizer.
I'm out of battery.
What the hell is that?
That looks like the thing they pulled the tumor out of Arnold Schwarzenegger's nose in Total Recall.
It is not a tumor.
Oh yeah.
It's not a tumor.
What is it? Is it a vaping device?
It's actually a toy sonic screwdriver from Doctor.
Oh, the Doctor Who. Who's your favorite Doctor? This top 6 favorite Doctors.
Number 1, if you don't say Tom Baker, then you're not a Doctor Who fan. He has to be always everyone's favorite.
What if I said David Tennant? Because that's the only Doctor I know. Oh,
he was a brilliant doctor. He was a good doctor.
He was,
young doctor guy. Yeah. But I would put him in the like 4 or 5 range. Number 2 would be Peter Capaldi, that old bastard, that Scottish bastard, because he was a fan from day one. He's old enough to be a fan from day one of Doctor Who, and he could impersonate or emote each and every single actor, and he did throughout his life, and he became an actor, and then he got the chance to be Doctor Who, and he literally, throughout his performance of, I think he did 3 years. He did 3 years of Doctor Who, and every once in a while he would throw in, and you know it wasn't in the script, he would just throw in a little bit of acting or a little accent of all the other doctors. And so he became the best Doctor. He was bringing back all the 11 before him. And it's Peter Capaldi, for sure. He's the best non-Tom Baker Doctor Who ever.
Who's cooler, Doctor Who or Dax from Deep Space Nine? No, I'm joking. That's Doctor Who. Do you like Doctor Who more than Star Trek, or do you like Star Trek more than Doctor Who?
I like Doctor Who more.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, absolutely. In general, Doctor Who. Star Trek's gone some shady ways, but Doctor Who always stays true to its form.
Really?
Doctor Who.
Even lately, the latest Doctor Who? I heard the latest Doctor Who is quote-unquote woke or something.
During the 50th anniversary, or just before, I should say, is when it really got its motto. And it was never give up, never give in. Yeah, I can't remember now.
And if you do, make sure you have a shotgun butt ring. Only on the Dark Sewer Network.
This is a profound moment here.
Every moment can be profound if you make it that way.
Never go. I wish I could play the audio here.
I don't. You're. That's not coming through. That's not on my end. I fucked up the beginning. I have to figure that out. But
I just remembered it's the motto of the Doctor, who's the main character in Doctor Who, is never cruel or cowardly, never give up, never give in. And the show has stayed true to that for 50 years. So the main character has always never been cruel, never been cowardly, never given up, and never given in. And I think if you have young ones watching, it's a great hero to have, where he will kick your ass.
Now, the sonic screwdriver, is that a sexual device? Paul's like, did he just freeze or he disconnected? He was like, I can't believe you just made fun of fucking Doctor Who. I think
it's not going to be on the show.
Skype just fucked up. I'm sorry. You're Skyping out.
No, you know what? I can kill the stream while nothing's happening there.
This is actually the first time. That was the first time Skype actually roboticized you.
No, you know what? I can kill the stream wall because nothing's happening anyways, as far as the stream wall goes. So I can just kill that whole thing there. Hopefully, we'll get better here.
Everything is
sorry. So what I was saying was the saying was never cruel or cowardly. Never give up, never give in. That's the saying of the Doctor, and that's a great saying for a hero. And
sure.
he'll never use firearm unless he really, 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 really has to. And he always saves the day. And the saying from the enemies is, you always know the Doctor because he's the one in charge, and he never carries a weapon. Right? He always uses his brain to solve the problem, and we don't have to. We don't have many of those kind of protagonists nowadays. Usually they're shooting. It's SWAT team shooting people.
Who could win in a fight? Doctor Who or Q? If there was a story with Doctor Who and Q,
be close for sure.
Q from James Bond.
Yes.
Can you give me a chroma key? I'm throwing you some green. I'm going to throw you some green right now. There we go.
Do you want me to chrome you out there?
Yeah, why not? I'll be like a floating head. I'll be a floating head.
Let's see. This is the MDI source. Put a filter. Add a chroma key. It's probably just straight up green. I actually bought a sheet.
Yeah.
Recently. That's why I got a sheet wrapped around my head too.
I got this. Yeah, lower me down, man. Come on, lower me down. I got this green shit here. Some nasty stuff. Although caller loved it. It's nasty.
That's like you're in the studio with me.
You know what? They got a restaurant here that's all based on that chartreuse liqueur. It's like whatever monastery in France that makes it. Like they guard the secret of whatever goes into it, and there's supposedly like so many herbs and spices that probably came from India that went into that liqueur that they hide. And there's some chartreuse that's really, really, really expensive if you go to buy a bottle of it, and it's all a matter of how long it's aged, I believe.
What's your favorite liquor, both of you? Do you have like a favorite liquor brand? Like if I was to drink something that was really high class, I might say like Johnny Walker. Like give me like a $200 bottle of Johnny Walker. I'd like that. I don't know. That's me though.
Like Walker Blue.
Well, whatever's the best thing today. I like whiskey. I'm a whiskey fan, I guess.
Lagavulin 16 is my favorite, but that's only about like $100 a bottle.
Lagavulin?
Lagavulin.
What the fuck is Lagavulin? Lagavulin?
Lagavulin.
Lot of fooling?
Lagavulin.
Lagavulin.
Shit.
Paul, do you know Lagavulin liquor?
I don't know what that is. I was trying to lower my mic, but the cardboard desk won't support the weight.
Just don't pee on your cardboard desk. It'll melt.
It's something that Paul would enjoy because he sounds like he's Scottish. Is what he's doing when he inflects with his accent.
Paul, are you Scottish?
I got lots of accents, mate.
That's racist. We can't do. You're gonna get him kicked off Twitter.
Me cardboard desk is failing.
Me potato desk.
In Ontario, if he's in Ontario, luckily he is Scottish because there's a lot of Scottish in Ontario.
Really? Is there?
Yeah.
I'm from Ontario, mate.
A massive amount of Scottish in Ontario.
Other than rodent, what do you think my nationality is?
Nick, your nationality?
I'm so glad I came on today. This is great.
Well, I hope you're having a good time. I still don't even have the story out for you yet. I don't know how long. Let me, if you have like a cutoff time or like, I can make this stretch till.
No, we're good. We're good.
Okay, we can hang out then. We'll keep on hanging out then.
We're so good. We are so good.
Nick is Italian, maybe? I don't know.
Okay, I am part Italian.
Oh, hey, that's like a throwing I can throw out like the next generic one. You're part German too.
I don't think I'm part German. No.
Oh, damn it! Like
No.
most people are.
Irish.
Irish is the next generic.
There's Irish in there. Yes, there is. There's Irish.
Oh,
there's Italian.
Irish? Yeah. Do you?
I've been to Ireland. It was a great place. Loved it. But the fucking
Talking don't bring home the turf, mate.
bring home. What is the? They got the. What is that? The other language they talk there? Whoa!
Look at this bad boy. Come on. This is the sea foam roll.
No, that's a pickle.
No, it's fried shrimp with salad cream flavor. This is from Chinatown.
Dude, I thought that was a blunt, like in a clear wrap.
No, it's got a wrap. You get like 5 of them for $5. They're a buck a piece.
Gaelic. There you go. Yeah, I can.
Yeah. It's like you guys have like the sour cream and onion, like the rings. It's like sour cream and onion rings.
Sour cream and onion rings. Yeah, I know that flavor. I've had that salt concoction made by.
It's like sour cream and onion rings, but they're in like a big long schlong.
Ooh.
And then the rest of it is wrapped with seaweed. This is for real.
Like, wow, look at this. Go to the
Holy scramboli.
It's
now that's a winner.
It's like I'm gonna put it right here. There you go. It's like a sour cream and onion rings, like a whole bag, but in one long schlong with This is actual seaweed.
Pringles needs to come out with an edible can. Now, if Pringles had an edible can...
This is a great snack.
It is. It's handheld. It's...
Is that the shrimp flavor snack right there? That's what that is?
There's a reason I brought this here. I knew this would be fun. The Sea Roll Farm.
Can I order that on Amazon? Can Jeff Bezos helicopter that into my fucking mouth?
Snack.
With salad cream flavor.
Jeff, just don't fly that up my butt.
Salad cream.
Or you get hit with a shotgun.
Salad cream.
Salad cream flavor.
You're gonna want that salad cream in there. Yum.
Like and subscribe, everybody.
That's right.
Actually, fuck YouTube. I'll take that Twitch Amazon money if you want to throw me that $5. But
salad cream flavor, everyone.
I should. Why not stream? I should.
If
stream
someone
everywhere.
right now donates $10 to Nick the Rat, I'll do another shot of that Wembley Stadium lawn fertilizer.
Don't donate. He's gonna get too drunk for the show. We're not done yet.
We're close.
I've been pretty. I got too hammered for some shows.
Has Paul had the maple syrup flavored snacks from the Asian?
You know what, dude? I'm Canadian. I don't do the maple syrup flavored anything. To be honest.
I thought that was part of your yearly doctor test. You had to get a maple syrup. Maple syrup, I think at this point is worth more of its weight than gold. And No.
real maple.
Oh yeah.
No way! Like a pound of maple syrup is worth more than a pound of gold.
Google or even better, DuckDuckGo. Some.
Thought you were gonna say Bing it.
Maple syrup ice.
A gallon of pound of maple syrup. Let's look up pounding maple syrup. That sounds like a porno I'd like to see.
Sounds like porn. Definitely.
With Stormy Daniels.
With Stormy Daniels. I can't talk to you no more. Let's see. Maple syrup, 1 pound on Amazon is $21.50. How much is a pound of gold?
It's more than that.
Yeah, this is also this doesn't look like maple syrup. This looks like
maple syrup is very sweet. So, for me, maple syrup would have to be paired with some hot spices.
Ooh.
Like in a barbecue mix.
I can't wait for winter to come back.
Yeah, winter, it's cold. You go out and you barbecue some serious ribs. You could put a couple of drops of maple syrup with some hot chili and salt, pepper. But maple syrup on your pancakes? No, I don't know. It's one of those stereotypical things. Like Canadians do not consume that much maple syrup.
Yeah,
it ends up in the tourist shops.
I'm sorry. I'm being a Canadianist. You also know Carolyn Blaney, right? You live next door to her.
I live next door to Justin Trudeau.
Every Canadian lives right next door to each other. Canada is huge.
Ryan Reynolds.
Look at that. Oh, yes.
You smoked that thing.
Is that the shrimp? Is it shrimp flavored?
It's green screening you away.
No,
it's
that's what it said. It said shrimp
Buddy,
flavor.
that is not only shrimp flavor, which I know happens to mean ground up shrimp shells. Shrimp flavor,
Pretty much.
but it's what is it? Shrimp and cream and salad cream flavor.
Yeah.
Ground up
from China.
Ground up
salad
flavor. Sour shells.
Who doesn't want salad
sell
cream
shrimp.
flavor? Come on.
They sell shrimp chips here, but it's straight up they're like Funyuns or something like that. It's like a chip.
If it says shrimp flavor in the ingredient list, what they do is they shell the shrimps, and then they take the shrimp meat and use it in whatever. And when it's shrimp flavor, it's the shrimp shells dehydrated, ground up, and mixed with shit. But it's still tasty.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nick's head is green. I don't know why Nick's head is transparent on a green screen. Oh, does he have green hair? Is he wearing like a green skull cap or what? What's going on here? I see MTI, but I think it's flipped. I think it's in the morning. He's got in the morning, like 2x3 Velcro.
Oh, it is backwards on the screen.
Yeah.
It's magic.
I want one of those for my security bag. The 2x3 Velcro. What do you call it? Badge.
I went to the shooting range twice in New Jersey. I had to show my license. I showed them it once, and they gave me a shotgun and ammunition. And then I went and I shot things that were flying through the air. Biscuits, I think they call them. I was shooting biscuits in the air. That's
trap.
It was the frisbees. It was the frisbee. I hit like first time shooting ever.
Shooting trap.
Yeah, I was shooting trap. I was trap shotting. Clay pigeons. I wouldn't really shoot a real pigeon. I'd shoot a clay pigeon, but I hit 8 out of 10 on every round, and it was the first time I ever went shooting, and I felt like, those video games helped a lot. I think
that's pretty good.
8 out of 10 is not bad. I would say it's
no.
And they were moving too. They were flying through the air. I was like, pfft. But a shotgun's got a spread. It's still, if you're ready for it, you aim, bah.
Depends on what your choke is.
My choke is toit, like a toiga.
Trap shooting is very enjoyable, especially like you go to like a shooting range that they'll have them where they go across the ground, so it's like you're shooting rabbits, or they skip them across a couple of boards, so it's like you're shooting a rabbit, or then you go to the next stage and they're shooting them out in different directions, like you're shooting pigeons or pheasants.
Pheasant shooting. We have to listen to another song right now. Is that okay? If we listen to a song, we'll come back pretty quickly.
Sounds like a hit.
Paul, do you like the music that I play on my show? You heard like maybe 1 or 2 episodes of Nick the Rat Radio.
I love your music. I'm a big fan of Depeche Mode, believe it or not.
I love Depeche Mode too. I wish I could play more like real music, but I have to play quote unquote real music.
A lot of your music is in the same vibe. We got some EDM, electronic dance music.
Yeah,
I love it.
All the synth. I've been going like a synthwave heavy. Also, synth is seems to be coming back popular. And there's like lo-fi.
So as an old fart who has never missed a Depeche Mode concert in Toronto, including when they do like 3 shows in a row, me and my buddies are there and we get really high and watch that.
That's got to be fucking incredible.
And I love your music, man. Love your choice of music. Cheers.
Cheers. I hope you like Love Light Club with Brainbot. I'm going to go smoke some weed. I'll be right back.
Oh.
This is kind of Depeche Mode-y.
Oh, totally.
Hey. Caller, I'm hanging up on you. I love you. You could call back. I'll be right back, everybody. Thank you, Paul. We almost have our story complete. The game is almost over. The game is afoot.
What was Depeche Mode song, dude?
I fucking love Depeche Mode. They're incredible.
Nick doesn't know Depeche Mode. Check the piece. Nick is a Depeche Mode fan. This is totally keep the balance right. Depeche Mode. Right.
Hi, is Paul there? Paul, comfy. Bethany. Is there anybody here? Come on, this is Bethany calling. Hi, is that Paul? Oh my God, take it off, Paul. Oh, he's getting naked right here. Hello, is this Paul? Paul, are you there? Paul, can you put your headphones on? Paul.
What's up?
Hi, Paul. I have a question for you. This is Bethany. I'm calling you from Manhattan.
Well, Bethany, we've got a little bit of echo going on. I'm wearing my Depeche Mode concert sweater from 12 years ago. How can I help you, Bethany? What's the question? I'd love to answer.
I would love to know if you could tell me, if you had one life lesson to learn, what would that life lesson be? Oh my God!
To learn or to give?
Oh, to be, either or you can just give more answers than one. That's fine.
Well, as a Canadian, first life lesson is don't eat the yellow snow.
What the hell was that? Don't eat the yellow snow. Okay, let's I think actually that's weird. That actually ties in with my next question. Don't eat the yellow snow. Don't mount a moose? Have you ever mounted a moose? That's that's racist, right? I'm sorry. Nick the Rat does not condone racism.
If a tree falls in the forest,
yeah.
Does anybody hear? That's
anybody where?
Bruce Cockburn.
Oh man, I've never burnt my genitalia.
Thank God.
Paul, can I ask you a super personal question?
Absolutely.
All right, I'll make it more general so it's not super personal. I'm going to ask you a general question.
I haven't worn this sweater in 10 years. It's suffocating me. Sorry, go ahead, Nick.
Oh, that's fine. Take it off. This is I'm not wearing pants right now.
No, it's a podcast. Nobody wears pants.
This is
stand up too. Oh. Podcast with your pants off.
Do Canadian men wear bikinis? Are there? Okay, wait. Are there beaches in Canada? Is there a Canadian beach?
There certainly are multiple beaches.
Really? Are they cold? I can't imagine beach life in Canada.
Only in the winter. Only in the winter. In the winter, they are damn cold.
And during the summer, they're a good 30, 40 degrees. Or
Celsius, not even Fahrenheit. Celsius.
It's like 90 then. They get up there. Okay.
What's 30 Celsius? Well, let me see. 30 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah, like 86, 90. Yeah, pretty up there. Pretty up there, boys and girls.
Only men and women listen to this show. You're totally talking to the wrong crowd. Paul, do you want to listen to a voicemail? We have some voicemails. I'll actually have a lot of them.
Fire it up, my friend.
Right.
I'm here for the long haul.
All right.
My cutoff time is noon on September 3rd.
All right. Well, then we got some time. I'm not going to extend it that long, but I will extend it. Here we go. 917-719-5923. Let's see what we got.
Rat, hey, Nick the Rat. This is William Doyle from London, Ontario.
Oh.
Hello.
Canada.
That was his whole message.
What's up, William Doyle from London, Ontario?
London, Ontario. There's a London in Ontario?
Yeah, there is. Come on, the British were all up in our grill.
The British were all in India too. Is there an India, Canada, Ontario?
I live like a 30-second walk from Dundas Street. You know, President Dundas.
So there British is. Up in, oh man, have you ever looked at real estate in Canada? Is there property taxes up the wazoo in Canada?
Up the wazoo, my friend. I actually own the property I'm in right now. It's a semi-detached house, and every year the property tax goes up and up and up. And I'm at the point where I'm considering moving to Texas, where there's no property tax, so you can just own your shit.
Texas and Canada are a little bit different. They're not the.
Yeah, you know, in Toronto, it's like if you don't pay your property taxes, you've got like you own your property for like 5 years. You can push it back. After 5 years, you don't pay your tax, they take your shit. Where in like a Texas, you own it, it's yours. That's it. Nobody comes every month or every year and says, "Give me this money, or it's not yours anymore."
There's still taxes in Texas. Don't get twisted.
Yeah, no doubt, but less. Literally, for me, it's quarterly, so 4 times a year, got to pay my property tax, and if I don't, eventually it becomes a problem, and they force you to sell your property, and they take their money off the top.
They'll come for you. They're on the prowl. Those government, like if I could see where my tax money went, I wouldn't care. Because yeah. There's like donation channels like that redheaded singer lady that's Irish that sells all those dog ads. Like when you give them your money, you see like they're like your $20 made this dog a bone that he ate. Here's the bone that fucking dog ate. As soon as you give your money to the government, it's gone. It's like who knows where it went?
It's gone. It's gone. Poof.
I want pictures of where my money went. Damn it! I want to see the bullets it made. Sarah McLachlan. There we go.
Sarah. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we give so much, such a big percentage of what we earn goes to the government, and we want to see that it goes somewhere.
Are you?
And Nick. Sure. Yeah.
Are you for cash, like what is that, solid cash versus digital cash? I'm blanking out on the argument.
Yeah, you know what? One or the other. I'm good with either, and I think cash should always be accepted because there's no reason to track every single transaction. And I'll tell you right now, as much as a lot of people watching at home right now know that on Twitter, I may seem like a Republican, but I'm a big proponent of single-payer health care. Huge.
You're Canadian. What are you talking about?
I know, but
Is there Canadian Republicans? I don't even know.
Nick, I don't watch CNN. I don't watch CBC. I don't watch BBC. I know they're all bullshit.
How is your local TV? Like when you put on like Channel 4, your Channel 4 is like different than my Channel 4.
Our local TV is like Channel 24. And
really? Your local channels are in the 20s? They're not even like in the single digits?
Yeah, we have like Channel 5, which is like CBC. I don't watch CBC. I don't watch government-controlled news. But Bell Canada, who is my internet provider, and I love them, and I would never speak ill of them,
they're great
owns
people.
CP24. Really, I don't want them to like slow me down. But
you're selling out
they own like CP24, which is like the big station. Like it's like our Torontonian CNN, and still we pay less in taxes, health-related taxes, than Americans do. We pay like something like 60% of the tax money you do for healthcare. We pay 60% of that, and we get full coverage. You guys get fuck all unless you're elderly and qualify for Medicare, or if you're like homeless, you might qualify for some form of Medicare. If you're like a able-bodied, example of my age, if you're able-bodied, mid-30s,
I thought you were 22. I'm about to hang up on you.
Come on, look at this. But if you're an able-bodied 30-some-odd-year-old in America, you don't qualify for Medicare. You pay more than I do out of my taxes for health care, and you get fuck all.
How much is your rent though? Like at a major city, Ontario, I guess, is like a major city, right? It's like a 1-bedroom costing.
Ontario. I'm lucky to have owned my own business and whatnot, and I own my home, so I pay all the tax and whatnot. I'm lucky enough to not have to pay rent. I'm lucky.
But renters in your area, for like 1,000 square feet. Are you talking?
Dude, 1,000 square feet, man. Come on. I work. Let's just say you can get 1,000 square feet condo and pay like $3,000 a month. It's mental here.
It's mental. That's like New York. That's about New York area prices.
Yeah, very comparable to New York. But what I'm saying is, whatever you pay in health-related tax to the U.S. government, I pay 60% of that. You pay 40% more, and you get nothing. I get full coverage. Literally, if I get cancer tomorrow, they'll find it and they'll, we gotta get some cancer treatment, bro. Come on in, bro. If I don't bring a car to the hospital, if I take transit or someone drops me off, I pay nothing. They'll treat me. They'll take care of me. They'll do my thing. They'll give me surgery, chemotherapy, whatever, and I will get a $0 bill, where you who are paying more than I do out of my taxes, they'll say you're not covered, sir.
Bliss is jumping around. Is there a waiting line in the Canadian places? Is there like if you got a shot with a bow and arrow and you have to pull it out, is there like a line?
As there is in war, there's a triage called a triage.
Not in America. Right? You just need money.
No, and you know what? And there's none here. If like, for example, I had some I had some chest pain, right? This a couple years ago. I had some chest pain. I was like, what the shit is this? I got some chest pain. I'm going to the doctor. I went straight to the emergency room. They're like, oh, Mr. Alves, here, where's your health card? I popped my health card out, and they're like, all right, come on in. We're going to do a MRI, a fucking, not MRI. They did a chest x-ray, and they did CT scan. CT scan. Oh, we're going to do same day, within 2 hours. I had a CT scan, MRI, and I put some electrodes. They did my whole breathing test and everything. Turns out I had bad heartburn.
Yo, heartburn sucks. Where does that shit come from? It's like acid reflux? Is it acid reflux heartburn?
It's terrible. Dude, Nick, severe heartburn is like you're having a heart attack. Anyways, I went, because I'm Canadian, I'm feeling bad. I'm going to the fucking emergency room. like literally electrodes on my body, took the shirt off, electrodes, did all this stuff. And they're like, okay, you're good, man. You're good. There's no cancer. There's no, you're good. All right. And I came home the same day. I was like, yeah, I'm good. But if I did this shit in the States, it would have cost me like $5,000, and I never would have got the test. I never would have got the test.
Okay, and I have a pro and a con for what you're saying here.
I pay less in health tax than you do, and I can get this shit for free.
Yeah,
and you guys got to pay for insurance on top of that. Middleman insurance, making money. These insurance companies are lobbying your government to tell you that, oh, single payer is evil. It's evil. It's a bad thing. No, you want to pay thousands of dollars for insurance. Fuck the insurance companies. They're middlemen bitches. They don't do nothing. All they do is take your money. And at the same time, if I didn't want to wait, at that time I waited like 2 hours to get my emergency CT scan. If I didn't want to wait the 2 hours, I could have flown to New York and paid cash. Like, the whole thing about the Canadian system is, you don't want to wait, that's fine. That's your right. Go somewhere else. Go to another country. That's fine. You can do that. If I don't want to
I guess that is your right. Fly out of your country and go look for health. If you want to fix that shit.
Yeah, you can do the same thing. You can fly to Canada and pay cash. right? You can fly to Canada, pay cash.
I'm not leaving my house.
You do not get the free option. You don't get the free option.
If I'm dying and somebody's there with me, I'm like, don't call the ambulance. It's going to cost me $5,000 if I just might have bad gas. Don't do it.
You know how much the ambulance costs here? It's like $90. Unless you really needed the ambulance, they're going to waive the $90.
Oh, really? I wish.
Yes.
Did they do that in America? Do you know American law on?
I don't know. I know here it's $90. Unless you really if you got shot in the street or you're bleeding out, they're gonna waive the $90. But if you're like, I don't feel like taking a cab, I'm gonna call the ambulance.
If you're really desperate, if you're really desperate and you're trying to get to the party, you get somebody to shoot you in your toe, so you get the ambulance ride
You'll
for free.
Get the $90 bill in the mail. But the whole point is, Nick, regardless of how you feel on the subject, I pay less than you do for health to the government.
No,
We're not talking about insurance. I pay less than you do to our own respective governments. I get full coverage if I want to wait through the triage. You get fuck all. You have to, unless you're older and you get the Medicare. If you're my age, you get nothing, and you pay like 40-50% more than I do. And they keep trying to tell you guys that, it's a terrible thing. It's going to ruin you. Oh my God, single payer, communism, fucking liberal bullshit.
Paul, I'm too jaded for that though. I don't even trust doctors. I've met people that were like, I'm going to be a doctor, bro. I'm going to be a doctor. And the people are like, I'm going to be a doctor. I'm an asshole and I shit all over you and I just want money. I'm going to be a doctor. And guess what? They became doctors. So hey man, I'm in when you went to a doctor, did a doctor ever treat you for something that you didn't know you had until you told him you had a problem?
I'm trying to think.
Doctors don't know because they're like, do you feel pain here? Do you feel pain there? If you're really doctors, you should be able to be like, this guy's feeling pain here.
You have to take your own
health
into your own hands. You're absolutely right. I'm going to tell you a story about. I brought my mom to the hospital once, and she was having difficulty breathing.
Oh God!
Yeah, I had to go through this whole thing. It got to the point where I told them, I'm leaving here with a healthy breathing mother, or I'm going to sue you afterwards because you didn't treat her. And they were like, okay, well, we better do some tests. And then they ended up putting her on antibiotics for 7 days. And the one doctor told me, if you hadn't have pushed, she would have lost her vocal cords. And she's
You wouldn't have pushed. You have to push. It's like you are your own doctor, and if you can't do it,
paying or not, or single payer or not, you have to push because it's your freaking body. It's your life. So they don't give a shit.
You should
they're government workers, no matter where you work.
Nobody gives a shit. That's the problem. Nobody really life is beautiful though. People should give a shit about all life. It's just that some people make it really difficult for you to care about their life sometimes.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But my whole point, if I want to leave, if anyone is still watching, I know they are. I see them on the screen there.
There's a couple. I'm
Americans pay more from their taxes for health care than Canadians. And Canadians...
Oh, man, Skype just killed the feed for you. That wasn't me. That was... There, you can come back.
Hey, which is still covered in certain... you have to apply, and there's certain times and places where, it is covered. But the point is, I pay less of my taxes for healthcare than you do. I get full 100% coverage. That's why Canadians are crazy and jump off shit and wear GoPros and fucking dive into freaking, dive over Niagara Falls and shit. We're crazy. That's why we're crazy, because we have 100% coverage and we pay less in tax for healthcare than Americans. And at the end of the day, if you're not elderly or a veteran or whatever, or qualify for Medicare, you still have to now pay a third party insurance cover to cover you.
I'm moving to Canada.
I don't literally. My father did die of cancer. He was very doctor phobic. Never went for treatments. Never went. By the time he went, it was too late. But he was one of these had a doctor phobia.
I understand that though.
But his treatment in the United States would have meant to sell his home and leave his wife in poverty, where over here it was like, oh, it's all covered, dude. The only extra coverage was, like, and I sprung for it, was for him to have cable TV in his room and pay for parking. Like, literally everything was covered. It would have been like $300,000 worth of, treatment. Again, I'm not going to say his fault, but he should have gone to the doctor more often.
Well,
and if he had, he'd still be here.
We all have our own path. You can't control anybody's path. Not even if even family members. Family members, you have no control over that. They're going to do their own thing. People are going to do.
The Americans, Nick, are always saying, well, you guys pay so much, blah. No, we pay less than you do, and we get full coverage.
No, I'm agreeing. I'm moving to Canada. I'm coming to live in the sewers.
Yeah, but even if American coverage is better, I have the option. I can say
it's not better.
No.
It's the same stuff.
But even if I believe it's better, if I want to go to Betty Davis, I want to go to the Betty Davis Institute.
Ooh, I'd like to go there too.
If I want to go to the Betty Davis, or Betty Ross, I can leave the country. So the point of that is that the Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, cannot get preferential treatment. If he wants preferential treatment, he has to leave the country. That's the point of that law, which is, if I want better than the triage in Canada, which says if I'm not dying of cancer and there's 50 people ahead of me that need the treatment more sooner, they're going to go first, just like in a wartime scenario. So I agree with the triage we have in Canada, because it means that Justin Trudeau, the Prime Minister, like your president, if he wants a liver transplant, he has to wait behind everyone else. And if he doesn't like it, he has to fly to India or China, somewhere else, and pay out of his pocket. He's more than welcome to do that. But otherwise, he's waiting behind me because I'm next. Next.
Can you get spicier treatment in India?
You probably can.
Do you think what place in the world has the best medical? Do you think? Do you think Canada has the best medical industry?
I don't.
Would you even call it?
I don't think it's the best medical, but I know that
Germany,
I don't want to say
Sweden.
I believe that the best system is just like insurance is a socialist construct, not socialism where the government controls who grows the potato. A socialist construct where, like insurance, car insurance, health insurance.
We have a call coming in. Hello, caller.
Hello, caller.
Hello.
Caller,
Greetings.
Do you like Canada's health industry? I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's like propped up. I mean, my ex is from Windsor, and
Paul, do you know Windsor?
For like local visits, it's good, but anything serious, it's not that good. That's why they pay so much for. You go to a grocery store in Canada, the prices will shock you. I mean, literally shock you.
We will shock. We will shock
why
you.
the prices are so high.
Caller, our money is worth less than yours. So, a $2 beer in the States.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when 3 chicken breasts cost $25 in your store. There's no reason for that.
Come on,
those are some fat ass chicken breasts, though.
That's what your healthcare costs. You guys are fooling yourself.
Caller, where's the best medical industry then? Is it India with the spicy chicken breast, or is it Britain with the biscuits, or America with the?
I don't know. I think before we had the Affordable Care Act here, we had the best medical industry around.
So who has it now? Who's the number one
I worked
now?
I worked a lot with Canadians that hated the medical industry back then, and they jacked up the prices on everything over there.
Caller, can we
supplement it? It's a joke.
Caller. So by default, without insurance, what do you have in the States? By default, no insurance.
By default, I don't have to get.
What do you have?
Now.
You pay more than I.
We have nothing by default, Paul. Like
no penalty,
by default, zero.
No, much respect to the
called
caller.
Zero.
Man.
I don't have to have anything if I don't want to.
Oh no, you can.
My employer.
Paul, you can shit on my callers. It's fine. Caller, you're an asshole.
I don't. I much respect the caller. Caller. By default, without your employer's insurance, just by default, what do you have?
Nothing.
By default, what do you mean?
By default, he has nothing. Like all of us.
Without your employer's medical coverage, what do you have?
Nothing. By default, if he doesn't go to work, he doesn't have a 401k, he doesn't have a future, he doesn't have anything.
Caller, the point I'm trying to make, caller, is I pay less in health-related tax than you do. And by default,
no, you don't.
I have 100%
because you go to a grocery
coverage.
store and buy food. You go to a grocery store and buy food, don't you?
I'm hearing you, caller, but I know for a fact Americans pay 40%.
You pay triple what I pay in food a week.
I think you're both crazy. Healthcare sucks all around.
No, caller, I love you. I respect you. Listen, by default,
this caller's an asshole, Paul. Don't listen to him.
No. I'm respecting the caller. Caller, by default, without paying for groceries and whatever, I pay less than you do to tax for health care. I get 100% coverage.
Not when you add up how much you pay for in the grocery store.
That's different, caller. Caller, you're okay. I'm about to hang up on this caller.
My ex was in Windsor.
Oh, caller, we all had exes in Windsor, caller.
So, Nick, the point is, I have no choice. I have to pay tax. Like
we
you
all do, yeah.
Yeah. I get 100% coverage. You guys get nothing. That's my point here, guys. Even if you think Canadian healthcare is inferior, okay, I'll agree with that. Sure. Yeah. It's inferior to nothing.
Paul, there's one difference. There's only one difference. I'm on actually neither of your sides. I think healthcare sucks across the board around the whole planet.
But the whole thing is my employer gives me healthcare coverage as well, extra.
America got guns though.
But my 100% is paid for through my taxes. My taxes in regards to healthcare cost me less than Americans. So the point is, you guys are paying more for less.
We're paying a lot more
to
for
get coverage.
Well,
I'm paying less to get 100% coverage. If I break my knee tomorrow, fall into a million pieces, I go to the to the hospital. I show them my health card. They fix my knee. They say, "Have a nice day, sir." I can stay there for a week. They send me a $0 bill. There's no bill sent. If you break your neck, whatever, you go to the hospital, you're going to get a $13,000 bill on top of your paying more than I do in taxes.
Well, what about property taxes? You're still paying the same rent. You're getting fucked on rent just like New York City is. Like, where's the cheapest place in Canada to stay?
Yes, absolutely. Toronto is on par with New York, and at least we don't have like BLM fucking trying to burn down our houses.
Is Toronto as big as New York City, or is it bigger?
No, it's smaller. It's smaller than New York City.
Really?
Yeah, no, for sure. But we have a huge population and whatever.
New York City's fucking small.
You pay more. We have 100% coverage. If we don't like our 100% coverage, we can go to any country in the world. I support that rule because it means that my prime minister, my mayor, my freaking governor, my premier of my province, they have the same rules. If they don't like it, they can go to Guatemala, they can go to China, Mexico. They can drive 10 minutes, 20 minutes to Hamilton and get coverage. Right?
Yeah, but where's your doctor? Do you like your doctor? I understand what you're saying about
my doctor twice a year for no reason. I'm healthy. I walk in and she gives me shit because I'm overweight.
Oh, you got a female doctor?
Hey, look. Yeah, of course. I see her twice a year. She told me to stop smoking. I got on the Jewel a year ago, almost exactly a year ago. I feel great. And that's the whole thing. Canadians go to the doctor for preventative medicine. And she says, you're smoking. It's bad for you. It's going to kill you. Cancer, your lungs. You should consider other options. And a year ago, I took up the vape. I got rid of the smokes. I'm feeling great. Preventative medicine. And how many Americans do that? When you're paying
how many people do that?
Tax.
I think that nobody is trying to be. I think the whole world is just is very self-destructive. I think that it's on a whole, it's worse in some places than other. But you once you find the right area of anywhere, it's good. You have to find the right little community.
The last caller was very feverish about this. That don't
listen to that last caller. That person's an asshole.
No, I'm not going to say that. No one's an asshole. You know what?
I'm just joking. I know that last caller. He's cool.
Who may have been Nick himself. Who knows?
Might have been.
Might have been. But I'm on to you, bud. But the whole point is that there's a lot of really nice people that think that there's no way that the Canadian system can work. And you know what? If you're a Trump supporter, go back to the 90s and try to hunt up some old videos when Trump was out there promoting single payer. Okay, if you really want to get into it, go out there when he was promoting single payer. And seriously, I pay less than you do in health tax. I get 100% coverage. If I don't like it, I go somewhere else and get whatever coverage I want.
So as a Canadian, are you going to vote for Trump or Biden?
I actually voted for Justin Trudeau.
I actually voted for John Kerry.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm going to look at some salad cream flavor.
Okay, how do you know Hollow Books?
Sir Jimmy. He sent us the Book Guys show. We did the Book Guys show. It was a show about books in a kind of a no agenda style before no agenda was a thing. And he's like, "Hey, this is Sir Jimmy from the really deep voice.
Really?
And does a video or send us an audio. I was like, this guy's pretty cool. Let's have him on the show as a guest." And we had him as a guest, and then he kind of stuck around. Now he's our boy. He's our boy. He's our dude.
Holy crap. I didn't know he had a voice. I just thought he made books.
Yeah, Sir Jimmy. He did a voice, though. You got to look it up in the early episodes of Book Guys. He actually goes, like, Sir Jimmy. And now he's our boy.
I have to hear
And you know
that.
what? I talked to him for once a week for many years. And now he's my boy, my brethren. He's one of the book guys. Just like you, Nick.
Did Sir Jimmy, the book, the book of...
Jimmy the book guy. Jim the book guy.
Yeah, but Jim, he hollows books out. You are Paul, the book, and he hollowed... You don't think he's stealing the souls of books by cutting out the insides?
Some books really need to be hollowed out.
That's why he sent me L. Ron Hubbard. I get it now.
No, Jimmy's awesome. He spent years with us on Book Guys. And we did, and we're going to do Wheel of Topics. By the way.
Oh, yeah, Wheel of Topics.
You're totally invited. I'm going to fire it up. Where's my OBS?
Yeah, put that on there. I'd come on Wheel of Topics for sure.
I'm going to put it up here. It's not finished yet. But
I'm a little upset, actually, because I thought you were going to have the spin wheel for the D6 rolling. I didn't think you were going to have a web page D6 roll. We're almost ready for another one soon, but not yet.
Can you do a full screen?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get you on the bigger.
I'm going to try to get you in there. The top right.
I don't know if you can get me in there now, because now my screen shows your screen.
Sorry, there's a drop down here I got to find. I probably can.
I'm only outputting you right now.
So this is the idea.
I could jump in myself.
I might have screwed it up now.
But, no, there's two of you. That's fine.
So this is the idea. It's going to be a full screen. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to have 4 on screen, and they say 3 is the max, right, for a talk show. So
I think 2 is the max.
Left, in the top left, I'm going to be like, oh, yeah, I'm just the host. I spin the wheel, and the max is 3. 1, 2, 3. And Nick, you'll be there with your rat ears on.
Can I spin it like
spin-
this? Can I, like...
It's a real wheel.
Holy shit, that is a real...
It's a real wheel.
Holy shit, that is a real... Man, you could have been like, one is...
I don't have the lighting is not up, but this is like a real wheel, and makes for very awkward conversations because the wheel is in my bedroom. So when the ladies come over, they're like,
"Why do you have a wheel?
What the fuck is up with the carnival wheel, dude, and the cameras?"
Do you think I'm a lazy Susan or a bouncing Betty?
So we're actually going to spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on is going to be the topic we talk about. And we got some great great shit going on. And Nick, you're going to be there, man.
Oh, comic books. I could talk about comic books or books in general or technology. Did you see the fucking Elon Musk bullshit?
There's a lot of that. Which Elon Musk bullshit?
He had like a brain fucking, like a skull disc. It would be like a Fitbit for your brain. And he had like a pig come on stage. And they were just like, this is some baloney. And it was pretty bad. Whoa.
Elon has some issues, dude. Just saying.
I think we all have issues. Paul, do you have no issues?
At least 3,023, last count.
I definitely have some issues, man. I've got...
Let's leave Elon alone, though. He's like trying to go to Mars and shit. Like,
do you think we're ever going to go to Mars? I don't think we're going to Mars.
It's a fine line between genius and like insanity. Just let him have his fine line, man. He's got Teslas and Mars and shit. He sent a Tesla out into space. Come on, man. Give the man a break.
He's polluting space. Space needs to be cleaned up. There's too much shit out there. Say, I go out on the fucking planet and I bump my fucking spaceship into his...
Crazy, right? Sending shit out into space is crazy. Sending people out into space is crazy, but...
Do you think shooting garbage into space is crazy? I always thought shooting garbage into the sun was a good idea.
We shoot garbage into, like, landfill. That's crazier. Come on. Shooting it into the sun is almost like returning it to nature. Like, the sun will react and blow it up and turn it into carbon and basic elements.
I'm sure the gas...
It's crazier to dig that hole and throw it in a fucking hole on Earth.
There used to be
throwing it into the sun is like putting it right into one of the universe, or if you're religious, God's reactors. You're throwing it right in the reactor. Like it's like kind of like throwing your tissue into the bin. Throwing it into the sun is freaking. It's not crazy. That's like politeness. You're being polite. You're throwing it into the sun. Here's 6 tons of carbon atoms. Throwing it into the lake, throwing it into the garbage bin, that's different, man. I shop every day. I bring my bag with me on my back. I put my stuff in my bag. I don't use a plastic bag. If I do, it's like once every 2 months. And then I see people drive by with plastic signs talking about, save the planet, and
with the plastic sign.
Yeah, plastic sign, fucking driving by on their fucking SUV. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up, man. Like I'm putting like the bottle of vinegar into my backpack and carrying it at home on the freaking transit system, And these guys are driving by in their cars. Oh, save the planet. Shut the fuck up.
What if George Carlin was right and plastic is the fuel of the future, and we're just creating the fuel of the future, or fighting against it?
George Carlin is always right.
Well, if George Carlin's always right, then
always
plastic is the way to go. Did you see? What's the last good movie you've seen? Have you seen any movies recently?
I watched half of Fatima on Apple TV.
Was that like 2005?
No, it's like came out like a few days ago. It's about. I'm gonna watch the other half. I'm still reserving my opinion. It's about 3 shepherds. I can't even remember when it happened, but who claimed to see the Virgin Mary show up in Portugal, and everyone thought these 3 kids were crazy, and they kept up with their story. They saw the Virgin Mary, and they got a message from the Virgin Mary. Dude, seriously, I'm not religious, but That's the story. And then eventually they spoke to one of the popes. I can't remember which one it was, and told him, basically whispered in his ear what the quote Virgin Mary told them, and the Pope like fucking passed out and shit. There's like a whole. Just look it up.
You're not religious at all. What do you think happens when we disappear? Do you have any feelings or thoughts about
my own personal feelings?
Yeah.
Consciousness is an abstraction. It's something that happens.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to say.
Imagine there's nobody else here. Now you're in a room thinking to yourself.
I honestly, it's 50-50 for me. I don't think that our consciousness is so vibrant and unique and one of a kind that if I was to be terminated right now, I don't know if my consciousness is that important and unique that, it would continue on otherwise.
Have you ever killed a mosquito?
No, I live my life like if someone slits my throat right now and I bleed out, nothing happens. I'm done. So I live my life to enjoy it as I can. Like I said, it's 50-50. I honestly don't know if we continue. But I honestly don't think we're unique enough that it's such a big deal that we exist or not. If you ever spend time with dogs or sheep or cows, they're all so unique. They all have their own unique personalities. Do they all continue on after they die? I don't know. And because we don't know, we should treat each other nice.
Wait, Paul, you never read that book about the great cow? He went on the adventure and he killed Medusa with the sword. Like, there's a lot of great human characters out there.
There are, but did they continue on after their heart stopped beating?
Stories. Stories is what is the continual, in my opinion. And sadly, there are...
No doubt. Stories continue forever. Stories, writing, novels, books, it's a form of telepathy. When Stephen King or Nick the Rat or Scott McKenzie writes a story down, they're committing their thoughts to paper or to an audiobook or to ebook. And they're transmitting their thoughts by telepathy to you. Because when you read that book or you listen to that audiobook,
it's through your mind.
You're receiving their thoughts and you're listening and you're, wow. You're there. Where they told you to go, you're there.
Paul, do you know what's weird? We could read stories about cows, but cows can't read stories about us.
It's true.
It's kind of fucked up, isn't it?
A cow who has a unique personality, and I know they do. I've met cows and dogs and cats. They have unique personalities.
They do.
The cat behind me. I don't know. I'm gonna.
I see Homer. I see Japanese Homer.
That stupid cat is not even here now. Now I reveal the big reveal of the cat behind my green screen. He's downstairs somewhere. But I know the cats have unique personalities. Cows do. Dogs do.
Every creature does. But are they worth the story?
Think of has a unique personality. And do they continue? We don't know. Nobody knows because it's a scientific fact that we can't know because you can't come back.
We do know. The people that last have stories written about them.
Yes, but if you die, you don't come back. We haven't seen someone come back from death.
But you know Caesar, right? Do you know Julius Caesar?
He hasn't come back from death.
No, but you know him, right?
Yes, Caesar.
Do you know Nick the Rat?
I was having a Caesar just a short time ago.
There's a lot of very local existence happening. Existence happens locally, mostly. The people that last forever have the stories written about them. Like, something that's catchy. Like there's memes and shit. There's like, they burn out really quick. And there's a lot of people that burn out really quick. But then there's some people that last forever.
No, Nick, my whole philosophy is we don't know.
Oh, we don't.
Don't know.
I agree.
Nobody knows. So what we do know is that we're here now, and when our blood drains out or our brain stops working, it's over. We know that for sure. We don't know if it continues in another realm, but while you're here, be nice to the people around you. Try to make the world a better place.
There's not much else happening. Why fucking be a jerk?
Amen. Why be a jerk when you don't know if anything happens after this?
Well, we know that we don't know.
Well, like,
okay,
if I'm a good person in life, I will go to a better place. Who cares? Be a better person here now.
Some people are probably forced into it. I could see having an existence where life sucks so much that you have to be an asshole. But please don't be that. Don't raise.
If the other people around those people who are having such a bad existence had the attitude to make life a better place while we're here, then maybe that one person that you're talking about that has a bad existence wouldn't have a bad existence because the people around them would be saying, hey, we're here for a good time, not a long time. We'll have a good time.
Fuck yeah.
I'm hitting you with the classic rock, bud.
Would it be cool if I hit you with a song that might be classic? I don't know if it is.
Do it, man.
All right, because I have to use the bathroom. But we're not done yet, because I didn't read you the story. The game's not over yet. We're close. But
dude, I'm here till 6 in the morning.
All right, I'm very happy you're sticking around, and I'm happy that you
Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole.
All right, let's listen to... we have a Blondie remix and a Wu-Tang Clan remix. It's Blondie remix and Wu-Tang Clan? I don't even
Cash
know.
moves everything around me. Cream, get the money. $dollar bills, yo.
Cream. This one is called Gravel Pit, but listen to this. This is dope. I liked it. Might get kicked off of everything for it. I don't know.
$dollar bills, yo. Cash moves everything around me.
Cream.
Money.
Check out my gravity. All this dirty unraveling. Take it to see that I travel. Don't go against the grain, you can't handle it. You don't have to move my mountain, just give me the strength to climb.
Cash moves everything around me. Cream got the money. Dollar bills, yo. Ducky on. Here for a good time. Not a long time. Have a good time. Oh, I got fire.
Yo, is Paul there? Paul? Are you a submarine? Yo. Hello, what's going on here? This is just crazy, yo.
Yo, I'm back. What's up?
Holy shit, it's Paul live on the radio. This is great. Yo, bro, can I ask you a question?
Man, let's do it.
Paul, what are you eating, man? I'm watching you on Twitch. It looks like you're eating some shit. Is that a pickle?
I'm in the C-roll farm. It's a. I gotta pull up. With salad cream flavor,
Holy
yo.
Shit. Yo, that sour cream fucking. Man, do you know the first time you smoked weed?
You know, I think I was 15. 15, and it was like behind my brother's brother from another mother's apartment buildings. 15 years old. I was like, oh, you gotta try this.
You were 15. You were behind his apartment
you
building.
Try this. Smoke this. Check it out. Now it's daily medicine.
Yo, you was medicine man.
Pretty much.
Yo, Paul, I can barely hear you, man. Are you talking to the camera?
Yo, man, it's all good, man. Follow
all right, look. So you were 15. When you were 15, what do you think would be the crowning accomplishment of life?
What'd you say, man? I'm talking right now in a Latino accent. I'm allowed to. Paulo Alves. Paulo Alessandro Rocha Alves. ¿Qué pasa, amigo? ¿Qué pasa? Habla. What happened?
When you were 15 and you were thinking about life, what's like the ultimate accomplishment you were like, this shit's gonna happen?
Oh my God. When I was 15, the ultimate accomplishment? To be like the best DJ in the world, man. I was like Techniques 1200s. And the people, we had 1,000 people. We wanted 5,000 people, man. I was like, oh, we're going to be the best DJ in the world, man. 15. That was my brain at 15. You know, but yeah, it could be worse, man. You got these kids at like 19 trying to burn the shit down of fucking Portland and shit. But at least we were just trying to get some ladies and, you know, having a party and getting, you know, the best records we could. Played a record on Young Street and getting the best. What was the name of the mixes? There were these mixes came out once every like 2 weeks. You get the best mixes on the vinyl, the playing the record and on the party. And now kids are like fucking trying to burn the fucking police station down. That's fucked up, man. No, I'm just joking with the Latino accent, but that's what it was, man. Back then we just wanted to party and, you know, see the ladies and have a good time. And now they're like trying to burn shit down. Like, come on, man. We're not burning shit down. We wanted a little lady to keep us warm at night.
You ever set a lady's underwear on fire?
Not intentionally.
No. Yo.
Not on purpose, bro. Not on purpose. I was like, shit, put that shit out.
Hello. What's going on over here?
C-roll farm, man.
There's somebody in the sewer right now.
With the ladies. Nick, you're awesome, dude.
What are you talking about?
Get out of the sewer. What are you doing down here?
Oh,
there's somebody over.
That shit right there.
Is that the same one? Is there a 2-pack? Is there a?
This is number 2. This is number 2. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this thing, man. Look at this cassette, man. Look at this thing.
It's fucking huge.
Fucking. It's like literally if you were to chop it up, right?
Yeah.
It'd be like a whole like bag of sour cream and onion rings, right? Be like a whole bag, but you get it in one shot, one shaft. One shaft wrapped in seaweed. This is like some serious shit, dude.
Paul, do you know what's seriouser than a shaft of seaweed? Can you roll the dice for us one more time? I think this is the last time you have to roll the dice.
I'm good, bro. One second. You're killing me, Nick. You're killing me.
I'm sorry. Actually, you have to roll the dice 2 more times. You have to roll the dice twice.
Why is my trying to get it up here? Here we go.
If you need to get it up, you could use pecker pills. Nick the Rat Dark Sewer Pecker Pills. We're selling them. All right, give me,
okay, ready?
Give me 2 rolls.
2 rolls?
Yeah, I need 2 rolls.
Okay, 5 was the last time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got 4.
We got a 4. Okay, and what's the next roll?
1, 2, 3. Oh, 2 4s.
Okay, we got
2.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. All right, Paul, are you ready to hear the story?
No.
You're not.
No, I am not. But let's do it.
All right, you have to. This is okay. I'm gonna. This is what
low and brow.
This is what we. Oh, you got all the nice drinks over here. This is what the whole show is about right now. Let's get you down over here in this window over here. There we go. Oh yeah, because I forgot.
Let me turn off.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You can keep it on. It's cool. It's gonna lower you.
Screen.
You got bigger. It was weird. It was like, whoa! I moved my table. Get the table out of here. Fuck that shit.
Closing this because Washington D.C. is not. It's not going off tonight. So,
have you ever been to Washington D.C.?
No, I haven't actually.
It was okay. I've been there once. I've never been to Texas. Texas would be pretty cool.
In the States, I've been to Nashville. Had a good time in Nashville.
Ooh.
Nashville.
Where have you been on the planet? You've probably been around the world. I'm sure you've probably been to like Argentina. I'm sure you've been to Argentina and Italy and maybe Spain. Did I nail it?
You picked the places I haven't been. Been to Poland. I actually did about a month all across Poland. What a beautiful country.
Did they have a kielbasa there? Did you have like the big kielbasa?
Oh, yeah. and they're basically like the progenitors of like gelatin and like pig gelatin and shit. Like before Jello, like North Americans, we fucked it up. We put like strawberries and cherries in it. And I went to Poland. They're like, here's some gelatin, and their gelatin is like full of pork and like peas and shit. And I'm like, that's fucked up. We have strawberries there. And they look at me, they're like, you put strawberries with fucking pig fat? Are you stupid?
Like, no.
And I had to try their version of pig fat gelatin. It was like peas and fucking pork and shit. It was delicious. And I, after a month there, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Why the fuck are we putting strawberry flavor and shit into pork gelatin? They got it right. They're like peas and fucking carrots and whatever, and pork and chicken. Damn, this is some tasty shit. So I have like these jiggly, cakes of Jello, which is basically pork flavored with like meat and veggies in it, and they're telling me I'm an idiot for eating strawberry flavored pork gelatin.
There's so much nationalism. There's they shouldn't give you shit for it. They should be like, you know what? That sounds good, but try this. Like, there's a lot of people forcing people into their culture. I think culture should be spread normally, and when it's enjoyed, it should be picked up.
The Polish people are so welcoming.
Yeah, they are.
We lost our black friend there, and
you lost your black friend in Poland.
Yeah,
that's fucking awesome.
The best part is
this would be like a crazy
there's
adventure.
so few black people in Poland that literally we could go downtown, go to the first bar we see, and say, "Przepraszam, Schwarze?" And we're like, "Excuse me, black guy?" And they're like, "Yeah, 3 doors down," and we could find Samir. It was like literally you could walk downtown to the club district and say, "Przepraszam, Schwarze," like. Which translates to...
It sounds Russian. Well,
black
Polish
guy?
and Russian sounds the same because I know a lot of Russian people and I know Schwarze.
Excuse me, black guy? And they're like, oh, yeah, 3 doors down, there's a black guy there. And we'd go 3 doors down and there he is. But they treated him so good.
3 doors down, there's a guy with the rat ears on.
He taught like a fucking high school course while he was there. I'm not even kidding. It's like, oh, it's a black guy. Oh, bring him to the high school. Well, he'll teach a course.
Well, yeah, he probably taught that fucking course like crazy. He wanted to be where he was because he was going to get attention. And he was... Imagine going to a place and getting 100% attention. Like, where's Paul, the book guy? Oh, he's right there. He's 3 doors down. I fucking saw him.
But literally, he was such a novelty that we could walk in literally to a club district. Like in Toronto... It would be like 20 clubs, right? We could walk into the club district and say, excuse me, where's the black guy? And they're like, oh yeah, we heard about that on the radio. He's 3 doors down. And we'd go find him.
You shouldn't start with that. You should start with, where's my friend?
No.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
Our language skills were not that great. But they were so accommodating. It was great. And I can't say we met a racist person in Poland. Had a good time there. I was there for over a month. And beautiful country. My God. And you could take the train for nothing. You could go from... Literally, I went around all of the country of Poland, and I spent less than $100 on train over a month. So you're thinking about over 31 days, like $3 a day. Beautiful. If I want to take a train from... the east end of Canada to the west end, it's going to cost me like $3,000. It's cheaper for me to fly down to Hawaii, get an Airbnb in Hawaii and fly back.
What if I just want like 100 down and about 10 up?
What happened? What's that? No, but seriously, you can...
Who has the best... Does Korea still have the best internet connection? Like you plug into your wall and you have a high-speed internet? Is that like a thing? Or is...
Yeah. You think it's Korea? Korea can't even contact us right now.
Maybe.
They're
so advanced. They can't join Nick the Rat Radio. They can't call 917-719-5923.
Korea's fucked. They're so screwed. Whether it's north or south, they're so screwed.
We're all screwed.
I know, but you and I can still communicate. Maybe if we say the wrong thing on Twitter or Twitch, we'll kicked off, but we can still talk. Whereas the people in Korea, even on a private Skype, they say the wrong thing and bam. Australia is even worse. Did you see that pregnant lady? Got fucking arrested.
Well, she wanted to protest, buddy.
Yeah,
anti-science protest. She doesn't have a gun. Go to arrest her. Fuck.
Pregnant lady with a baby in her belly was getting handcuffed.
And all their...
That's Australia. Aye, mate. Oh, you're pregnant. Fuck off. Get in the fucking cruiser, mate.
Paul?
Oh, you're pregnant. Oh, look at your belly. Fuck you, under arrest, bitch.
Paul,
seriously?
The one thing I don't know is I don't know all the facts behind that story, but I do know the story you're talking about. Is there a caller on the line? Hello, caller. Can you take the phone out of your ass and put it next to your mouth?
It's out of my ass and next to my mouth.
Have you ever seen Shizer porn?
Shizer porn, mate. I was talking about Shizer porn.
What the hell is that? That sounds like German, like Luftwaffe, like crazy porn.
It's how you get a haircut in Germany. You ask for the Shizer porn, and they cut you up. They give you a good haircut. It's nice.
I have a feeling it's going to be high and tight if you ask for that. Like you're a member of the Hitler Youth or something like that.
That's okay. Don't ask for the Shizer. Okay, caller. You know what, caller? You can't say Hitler on this show. I'm going to get kicked off Twitter. Okay, Paul. Life is rough. Life could be really hard no matter where you are on the planet, in different degrees, in different situations. And you try to spread the good stuff, right?
We're trying, mate, yeah.
What's the last good thing you try to spread? And this is the last question I have to ask you.
Because good thing? What do you mean, like the last thing? Like
the last good thing you try to do for somebody.
Like before this?
All right, the last good thing you did was be on Nick the Rat Radio. That could be your answer.
Before that? The last good thing I did was I gave about a half an ounce of weed to my buddy.
All right, hold on one second. Half ounce weed.
Oh no, it's good. It's in the book now. It's in the book.
Can you roll the dice one more time? This is the last time I'm going to ask you to do this.
Jesus Christ,
Paul, you fucking signed up for this shit. I didn't tell you. I didn't.
I did. Ready?
You did.
1, 2, 3. Boom. Oh, it's a 4 again.
It's a fucking 4 again. Okay, hold on. I'm about to read you a story. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What? 4. 4.
Jeez, that's a lame answer. Paul, can I play a song while I arrange the story to how it has to be? And then I'm going to read you the game.
You do what you got to do, my friend.
All right, I'm going to play a song. I'm going to arrange the story. This whole episode is climaxing at this point right here. Just wanted you to know that. Which is sad.
I'm ready. I'm so ready for the climax. Let's do it. Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to do... Let's see what this song is over here.
I'm down. I'm down.
This is a top 40 song here. We got bassy, slowed. Okay, this person just adds bass and reverb to a song that already exists, but it works really, really well. I don't even know what I'm playing. It's on Nick the Rat something or other. Fucking go there. Whatever it is. We'll be right back with the story of the evening.
Singing a song.
My lawyer's son died in his sleep last night. Got me thinking about who I was in my past life. To be surrounded by so much pain, I understand my karma, but why is theirs the same? Two good people, two amazing sons. Just yesterday they had both, now they raising one. I look at the clouds and just think I could lose mine or they could lose me in one blink. When I think one day it all ends, I start to drink and fathom suicide, cause I was almost on the brink. And it feel like my family been jinxed ever since I found my grandmother stiff leaning over the kitchen sink. I could cry enough tears to float Noah's Ark. Perfect health, but she died of a broken heart. And after that, it was a domino effect. First my uncle, then my daddy. I guess I'm in line next.
I hope I'm Mike. I'm shit. On the Nick the Rat show.
I give thanks to the Most High, cause he kept me safe. Hope to God that I don't die. So I pray, if I go, mama, don't cry. I was on the roadside.
Nick the Rat. do another shot.
I was on the roadside.
A drink that Wembley grass. You gotta donate $10 to Nick the Rat.
You can't learn a lesson until you go through it. How come you can think about the past but can't go to it? If I could, I would float through it. Walk up to Triple X's BMW window and stick a note to it. Tell him to drive off, the devil coming. Ever since he fell from heaven, he been trying to settle something. I keep the faith and try not to question God, but I got a problem when I see innocent people die. I sympathize with Jews, I sympathize with blacks, sympathize with natives. America's yours if you want it back. Where the hunger at? Probably under a tree in Mississippi by the river where they hunger's at. If Jesus walked, why we all running laps? Feel like ending racism further than where the sun is at. A war to keep people from people, how dumb is that? I guess we shouldn't put our thoughts on the front of hats. I got lost on the roadside. Yeah, I lost my way. I give thanks to the Most High, 'cause he kept me safe. Hope to God that I don't die. So I pray, if I go, mama, don't cry. I was on the roadside. I was on the roadside.
That's pretty sure I'm muted, but I don't care.
Full short and my soul will fly. Caught tripping on the side. I know it happens to me every time. Caught out on the roadside.
We're all muted, one way or another.
I'm muted. I'm muted. Space Force.
Canadian Space Force.
Starship out. Greetings, human. Space Force.
I give thanks to the Most High.
Hey, YouTube.
'Cause he
Space.
kept me safe. Hope to God that I don't die.
Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel.
So I pray, if I go, mama, don't
Greetings,
cry.
human.
I was on the roadside. I got lost on the roadside. Yeah, I lost my way. I give thanks to the Most High, 'cause he kept me safe. Hope to God that I don't die.
As long as it's like a North Carolina.
So I pray, if I go, mama, don't cry. I was on the roadside. I was on the roadside.
This in the house? I'm not sure. Heal me. Space Force.
Oh, the Space Force?
Space Force.
All right.
Dude, Trump is a Star Trek fan. Like his whole, what was his whole shit? Like, he created Space Force. He took the old Air Force logo, which is basically the logo that, like, fucking Buddy, what's his name? Star Trek. Come on, help me out here, Nick.
Roddenberry. We're not going to space anytime soon.
Roddenberry took the old Air Force space logo, and made it the Starfleet logo, and then Trump took it and like, hey, we're bringing this shit back, and he made it the Space Force logo, and everyone's like, oh, Trump is copying Star Trek, and then they're like, nah. Star Trek took that logo from the Air Force Space Command.
They took it from the Navy. They took it from the Navy. Navy. They took the ranks from the Navy.
Navy Space Command. But it was all like Navy, like, you know, Captain, Admiral, all that shit that fucking Roddenberry took to fucking Star Trek.
Would you rather be in Air Force, Navy, Grunt? What is it? What are the Grunt called? The Army. I guess it's Army, Navy. Does Canada have all these divisions?
Dude, we have like a shotgun, in the back room. It's not loaded.
All right, so you guys don't have nukes. Canada doesn't have nukes.
No. We just have uranium. We give it to you guys. You guys make that shit.
We're good, bro.
We're like Israel. We don't have it, but we do. But not. Maybe. I don't know.
Who knows?
But Trump is totally a fucking Star Trek nerd. 'Cause what was that other thing he had?
I can't. I want to ask him about who he thinks is the sexiest
COVID-19. COVID-19. The whole thing where he wants to push the vaccine forward before November is called Operation Warp Speed, right? And then he fucking made Space Force. Are you kidding me? Dude's a fucking Star Trek nerd, 100%.
Are you ready to hear the outcome of the story?
Dude, I'm ready. I am ready.
Here we go.
Yes, net. Canada has poutine.
Poutine?
We're not fucking around.
Okay, well, this is it. This is Paul. You did stop streaming your video. You dropped out of the video.
No, hang on.
You're a complete green screen right now.
You know why? Because I was vaping, and I don't want to vape on live stream.
If you're in a legal area, it's okay.
It's not a legal thing. It's not a legal thing. It's because I struggled so hard to stop smoking.
Weed or cigarettes?
I saw people smoking on TV and online. That I've been smoking all kinds, like vaping on this stream, but I don't want people to see me smoking.
Okay. Well, then hurry up and smoke. Tell me when you're done smoking so I can read you the story.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, shit.
You are on Nick the Red Show. You're still here. Thank you so much for taking off tomorrow. This is going to be an epic episode.
Still like half a liter of water on the floor. We're good.
I've leaked so much other fucking shit on the floor. It's been rough. To be a rat, it's been rough. Why did you?
Honestly, I prefer not to vape on.
Oh yeah, no, I hear you. I don't even like to drink on stream. It's like I don't want to have people see me do this right here. Because that could influence somebody, and I don't want to be an influence for anybody. But actually, I do, because I think I've seen some cool shit in reality that I think should be shared. Drinking is not, drinking's fun, but it's a whole different self internal shit is whatever. But external stuff, there's a lot of stuff to be seen. Like this story.
Oh, here we go. This is serious. I'm gonna straight to my mic here. What's going on?
Here we go. This is called The Insurance Scammer. That's the name of the story. A long time ago, young Paul, the book guy, was out in his backyard. Actually, where did you grow up?
I grew up, I'm hometown boy, Toronto.
In his backyard in Toronto. And he was being God. While being God, Paul's shirt got snagged and ripped. His glistening tits caught the lustful eye in the sky. A horny version of Worf. Worf was horny and he was flying around over Toronto. And a bead of sweat that was formed on Paul's...
I'm flying around Toronto. A bead of sweat.
This is what you made. This is your creation, my friend. I'm sorry. A bead of sweat formed around Paul's left nipple, and it caught the eye of a horny Worf as he flew over Toronto. So Worf, in a sexual fit of horniness, he grabbed his giant phaser and he beamed down right next to Paul and began to give Paul Scott Snyder's penis.
Oh, hang on. Where's
Hold on, I got Scott.
Here. I fucking lost the pickle when I needed it. Look at this shit. Look at that pickle.
That shit's getting more and more fucking
pickle.
He began to give Scott Snyder's penis the pickle.
Captain, this is Scott Snyder's penis.
We've scanned
shields
it.
up, Captain. I recommend you bring the shields up.
Load the photon torpedoes.
Commander Data is compromised. Launch the photon torpedoes.
He grabbed his phaser. He beamed down next to you, and he began to give you
7 of 9. 7 of 9. You gotta work 7 of 9. Come on, he was hot back in the day, man.
All right, so she's still hot. Actually, she's still Jerry Ryan.
Yeah, I'm gonna look her up. I'm gonna put her up. I'm sorry to interrupt.
You're interrupting the story.
Terrible. I'm sorry.
I don't even know what I wrote here.
My
Paul,
apologies.
Until he, you were getting your face broken by Penelope's thighs. She broke your larynx while you were going down on her. If only to stay inside playing. Okay, so this fucking game of Mad Libs is very hard to do when you're really drunk. So some shit happened to you, and you had this happen and all that. But if you only stayed inside and played gin while eating,
sorry, Jerry Ryan is fucking hot.
She is 30 calories. 30 Celsius is 90 degrees. How is that food? I think I fucked this game up. This is all wrong. This is not how you play Mad Libs. He wouldn't be getting Snot Snyder's penis by Worf right now. One day Paul will learn that being God is the only true path to not getting Scott Snyder's penis for insurance right now. This show is canceled. This sucks.
I'm like Jerry Ryan. Jerry Ryan.
Did you see Picard?
It's Jerry Ryan. Like, come on, look at that.
Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Leave that there. I gotta make you full screen. That's hot. Where's my mouse?
I'm gonna put some fireworks in that shit. That's Jerry Ryan. Come on.
Boom.
Look at that, man. That's some Jerry Ryan right there.
Put up a little Janeway.
Oh, like Orange is the New Black, Janeway. Like, oh yeah, I'm making you a cheeseburger and
Voyager sucked. Voyager sucked. How much into Star Trek are you? I'm a pro. I'm a Star Trek pro.
I'm a huge nerd. I'm like I said, 90%. 90% Star Trek. Look at that confetti. Yeah. That's I'm like, wow.
What's your
wow.
Wow.
Huh. I love Star Trek.
What is your okay, my favorite Star Trek is TNG. And then
TNG is like I think is like 1 or 2.
Well, that's up there in like about an 8.
TNG for me is like tied with TOS.
Whoa, really? But there's so much more TNG. There's so much more TNG.
The rest is like TNG is, come on, I love TNG. The rest is like background noise. Honestly, sorry, but
did you see Picard or Discovery or Lower Decks?
Discovery is like Discovery is like this. Discovery is corporate nerds.
Yeah.
Decided to make a Star Trek sequel. Pretty much. Oh yeah. Get in there, Nick. Get in there, bud. Discovery. They really fucked up season 1. They know they did. They saw they did. They got the feedback that they did, and now they're going to be like, oh.
And then they made Picard.
The next season of Discovery, we're going to do going into space and let's see, discovering new worlds, where no man has gone before. A bunch of people on a starship discovering things. I was like, you fucking idiots! That's Star Trek, you fucking idiots.
Well,
you got it now.
We want Star Trek.
You do it,
Paul. Okay, Paul. I have to disagree with you here. I have to fight against you. I have to give you the dirty side of the stick. What?
I'm down.
Have you seen Lower Decks? The last 3 episodes?
I have, and all I gotta say to you, Nick, is they should have went with fucking Seth MacFarlane when he offered them to do a fucking comedy Star Trek. And they said, no, Seth MacFarlane, fuck you. And he made The Orville, which right now
is doing better than Star Trek.
Like me. So I'm telling you right now, The Orville is the best fucking Star Trek on television right now.
I could believe it. I only gave Orville 3 episodes.
Mr. MacFarlane, you're great with Family Guy. Yes, we would love to do a live action or an animated comedy Star Trek with you, sir. And instead they told him, go fuck yourself. And he said, oh, go fuck me? Well, fuck you. I'm doing The Orville.
Yeah, but Jerry Ryan had to save her
Jerry Ryan
friendly...
is going to end up on The Orville, my friend. Because if fucking Paramount doesn't put her on something, she's going to end up showing up on a fucking shuttle on The Orville.
I hope so.
And just be like, hello, I'm here. I'm a robot, half robot. I'm Jerry Ryan. And again, Seth MacFarlane is going to fuck Paramount in the ear, because they should have taken his whole fucking, he wanted to do a comedy Star Trek. And they said, no, that's terrible.
He was on Star Trek. He was in Enterprise. He was, fucking Seth MacFarlane was on Enterprise as an engineer.
Yeah, he was. He's a huge fan, he loves fan. It. And they told him, no, we'll never do a comedy Star Trek. You're crazy. And then as soon as Paramount saw the fucking numbers from The Orville, they were like, oh shit, we should have listened to Seth. We should have taken his fucking offer. We should have done it. And then they were like, oh, we're going to do a cartoon version. And yeah, you know what? Lower Decks is okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's better than Picard and Discovery.
Yeah, but Nick, I'm going to tell you right now why Lower Decks is not Star Trek.
Because from
episode fucking 1.
Yeah.
The people in the Lower Decks have to sleep in the corridors.
Yeah.
And if they get promoted, then they have their own quarters.
Yeah.
This is against everything in Star Trek. There's no class or caste system in Star Trek. Everyone is equal. You do not sleep in the fucking corridors until you get a promotion.
There's a lot of issues with Star Trek that go beyond that.
There's a lot, but you do not sleep in the fucking corridors until you get a promotion and you become a, upper ensign or a fucking commander. In Star Trek, everyone has quarters. Even the lowest ensign, Wesley fucking Crusher, had quarters because there was no caste system. There was no.
He was a time traveler. He was the original Doctor Who.
But in Star Trek, there's no. If Nick the Rat and Paul, the book guy, Alves want to chill, we're chill. We still have our quarters. We were not put in the basement, sleeping on the wall, and there's a lot of people who have a big problem with that because there's.
Admirals were okay. There's a lot of shit that pisses me off about the new Star Trek. Cursing, I don't like cursing in Star Trek.
Yeah, well, cursing is cursing, right? And I mean, Orville has minimal cursing, but the whole point.
Well, that's why
my biggest issue is that there is no class system in Star Trek. Everyone does their thing. The people who work harder become admirals and whatever, but nobody is told like, "Oh, you got to sleep in the basement because you're a lower class." So Upper Decks, even by its name, is saying Upper Decks. They're upper class.
Yeah.
You might as well call it upper class. That is so anti-fucking Star Trek that whoever approved that name, that whole show, the whole idea that the hard workers in the lower decks are subhumans, did not really get Star Trek. They didn't get it. They did not get it because Chief O'Brien sleeps in the same fucking quarters as, Captain Picard has an extra desk, maybe on the bridge, but he has the same fucking size quarters as Deanna Troi, as Chief O'Brien, as Joe Schmo, the red shirt guy. They didn't get it. They did not get the fundamental aspect of Star Trek.
Paul?
Period.
Paul?
Pickle.
Pickle? I have to go. I have to listen to some. I have to go to sleep. I am way over my limit.
I'm down. That's why I got Jerry. Look at that, Jerry Ryan. She's fucking
great. Yeah. I just gotta say goodnight to you now, though, because I have to go. It's 3 a.m. Get that, Paul. Get that out of there. Put your pickle away.
I'll do this anytime with you, my friend.
I don't know how much.
Anytime.
I gotta hang up on you. I have to go and delve into. But thank you so much for being on the show. Is there anything you'd like to say to about 5 people that listen to this?
Love you all. Love Nick. Let's do it again.
There we go. We got it. We got love, Nick. Let's do it again. We have Paul. I love you, bro. Gotta go sleeps. Independent, every something. This guy's great. Thank you so much for being on the show. Paul beat me. You won, Paul. Fuck.
been determined that vaginal secretions can spread the coronavirus. Did I not say this from the very beginning, people, that there is only one safe haven, and that is anal intercourse? I said at the beginning, I'm saying it now. I have been vindicated. And thank you for listening. It has now been determined that vaginal secretions can spread the coronavirus. Did I not say this from the very beginning, people, that there is only one safe haven, and that is anal intercourse?
What are your fears?
Pretty much the regular, fears.
Do you dream?
I feel like I'm at the psychiatrist.
No, well, that's good.
Yeah, I dream, but I don't go by nighttime dreams. Nighttime dreams are, they're sometimes some good ones, but it's daydreams that I love. And sinking down, sitting comfortably in a chair, where you might be controlling some of the thoughts and directing yourself here or there, but at a certain point, the dream takes over, and you enter in a place where things are unraveling before you without your intervention. And many things can present themselves that way, and sometimes ideas that you fall in love with.
You've been in therapy?
One time.
One time?
Yeah.
What happened? I mean, you just decided that...
I've told this story before.
Oh, I haven't heard it.
No, it's okay. Well, I went in... I had a reason, for going in. And then I asked him straight out, right up front, could this process that we're going to go through affect creativity? And he said, David, I have to be honest with you, it could. And so then I had to shake his hand and
say goodbye. This
is
not for me.
Yeah, because it's a magical thing, and you don't want to know so much that would stop it from happening.
Do you understand creativity?
No. I understand the pleasure, joy of it, and I understand that it's a beautiful process to go. This, like any invention or anything, starts with an idea, and the idea then gets manifested in the material world. It's a beautiful process, and many internal rewards in the doing.
If David Lynch went back and looked at his own beginnings and wanting to be a painter and all that is part of your history, what would it tell us about David Lynch, the filmmaker?
And if I want to go back?
If you went back and looked at your childhood and the shaping influences on you, would it be instructive about you in a film, as a filmmaker?
I had to know. I think, it doesn't matter where you are growing up.
Hey, in the sewer, Nick the Rat. So I got an update on the instant coffee bit.
Your environment.
I made a cup. I gave it to him. He wasn't paying attention. He took that first sip, and oh my God, it was glorious. He almost spewed it all over his keyboard. I mean, it was just great. He looked at the cup, looked back up, drank half of it, got up, went over to the coffee pot where we already had a pot of normal coffee, proceeded to refill the cup, drink it down, look back up, nod his head. Okay, no problem. I just found out he's also used it for making coffee when he's been too lazy to make a regular pot of coffee, so that's a good thing. I mean, at least he's not saying it's shit or anything. And I will admit, I have it next to my computer, the container of instant coffee, and on the days when I really need a very fast pick-me-up before work, I have a spoon, I have instant coffee, I just eat a spoonful. It's like eating astronaut ice cream, only it tastes like coffee. So, not a bad thing. I mean, he's willing to use it to make coffee. I mean, not all the time, but hey, it's a step in the right direction, I guess you could say. I mean, hell, it's better than the Starbucks instant coffee. Shit. Anything's better than Starbucks instant coffee. So there's your update. He made a mess, he cleaned it up, and he still drank it. Anyway, y'all take care. Have a good evening. Enjoy. Bye.
Dad, you want to know how a camera got into your home? Cold? Colder. Warm? Warmer? Write this number down.
91771959223.
It's a 24-hour consumer recreation services hotline for emergencies only. But don't call asking what the object of the game is, figuring that out is the object of the game. Good luck and congratulations on choosing
Don't kill animals! Rats have rights!